live on the spectrum. This is Autism Addict. Here we are again. Celebrating once again a master, really a master. And I think the truth is you don't ever realize, wow, do you? I don't know. Do you ever realize that you... Because the true master has humility. And I think that's the thing. Well, yeah, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? All right, here we are on the live stream. I've decided to go live on the phone because it's a different setup for when I'm making music, and I just don't have the headspace for it right now. And I wanted to do a stream and just sort of say good day. And oh, hang on, let's try and share the stream. Can we share the stream? Share with your audience. Let's see if we can share in the comments if you've ever had the experience grieving. In the comments if you've ever had the experience grieving when and you didn't realize how much that, I mean, I guess that's why. So I just wanted to show everyone. Oh, bash into the cameras, Jesus. I just wanted to show everyone the artwork again. Like, it's just stunning. Stunning. And what's amazing about it is it's his style, but he took the opportunity to really kind of just because it was going to be a character, and we talked about the kind of character, and I'd kind of, you know, done an autistic info dump on him about, you know, because I was like, because I was hesitant to ask him, man. I was hesitant because, you know, I knew what he was doing, and I knew he was very particular about what he was doing. He was also very generous with his art, but at the same time, I guess I held him in such high esteem and such high regard. And anyone that's on the spectrum will know, hey, a blueshy nine. Hello, greetings, welcome to the Autism Addict show. I don't know, yeah, whatever. Whatever, man. I'm just here because I had a really amazing day today. I'm reconnecting with some friends, and that's amazing. What if I pull this out like this? I look cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that. And so I used to have a collar that went around here, which is why I said, don't bother going down here because I'm going to have a collar around here. And, you know, we brainstormed about, you know, what that could look like and stuff. And so I'm going to redo it. I'm going to find some wires, some bundles of like black and white wires, or maybe even some colored wires, and tie them. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. So I'm just doing another episode really about Horatio T. Birdbath's art. a lovely picture by Paula there in the thumbnail. Shout out, Paula. Thank you so much. I've posted this to the Horatio Birdbath farewell, so maybe some of the crew will tune in. Shout out, Birdman. It was lovely to see you down at the beach this afternoon. And just, big love. Shout out to everyone that was at the farewell on the weekends. Thank you for making me feel a part of it and allowing me to feel your love and your grief. And yeah, for me, I haven't performed publicly like that in a really long while, and it was I had to. I can't own this and not bring that love on a day like that day. Yes, kind of sounds a bit heavy. But anyway. So yeah, the title is "How Do You Grieve a Master," right? And how do you do that? How do you pay tribute to somebody that had the power? Like, he was an amazing guy, but the artwork, it works on your mind. It stimulates the ADHD, ADHD, complex PTSD, and does something to your mind and your head when you look at it. And that's powerful, right? Hit me up in the chat. Let me know if you think that's powerful. If people are here, I mean, we could do a tutorial about the psychology of art if you like, but the point is, that's the power of the master, to inspire, and in my mind, I mean, if you've ever been, I've had the fortune to go to the Sistine Chapel and look at the painting on the wall. The roof's amazing, but the painting on the wall in the Sistine Chapel is incredible because, he's painted the Pope as the devil, and he's just was super subversive, right? He's getting paid by the church. He's getting put up in an apartment, fed by the church, probably, all of his worldly needs are being met by the church. And they're coming, "Have you finished yet?" And he's like, just got to do this last little bit. Well, can we take part of the scaffold down yet? No, it's got to just not yet. I'm not ready. Oh, yes, master, How is that different to Horatio T. Birdbath? Let me know what you think in the chat. Hit the like button and the subscribe button. Do all that bizzo, all of that stuff. On a journey to 500 subscribers, baby. Yeah. So this is the first live stream I'm doing in the robot costume. I probably should call it the H.T. Birdbath Memorial Street Performing Costume. So here's an interesting thing to consider. To be successful doing, because I used to do like a mime statue show, so this had an armature underneath which made everything sort of pop out, because I really wanted people to see for it to be like, it looked like it was solid really, and not just a costume. I mean, but the effect is amazing, even as just kind of floppy fabric. But generally speaking, when I was working on the street, the yardstick of when it was a good time to start a show would be what was it? think it was like 80 people in a minute. Did you look at your watch for a minute and just count people? Somewhere like outside the markets in Fremantle or outside the Sail and Anchor in Fremantle, you know, you'd be surprised 80 people in a minute would go past, and you'd think, okay, now it's, because it was just the right sort of mass to give me enough people to play with, and then enough other people that would kind of stop, and also in terms of the hat, the drop in the hat, there would be, you know, you would know that you would be getting, you know, a certain amount every hour, and it was almost, it was mathematical. It was guaranteed that you would make between X and Y in an hour. There's many reasons. I'm not going to go into the exact numbers, but so that was interesting. And you probably go, well, maybe you have to do the math on it, maybe 10%, maybe 15%, maybe more. It's a big tourist area, right? So, you know, I've got pictures of me in Shanghai, which I'm trying to find at the moment, in this costume with like probably, I don't know, maybe 2,000 people standing around watching me perform in this costume. Yo, Jamie, how you doing, man? What's up, bud? Peace, man. And so the realization of my autistic burnout, oh my God. So that's Jamie down there, everybody. He's just posted a video. Go watch his video after my stream, of course. Actually. Don't call me Ashley. Look, I got some merch, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we're rocking the merch, baby. Yo! Peace, love, and autism is what this man is all about. Go check him out. Rolling with the Spectrum on YouTube. Coming at you live and direct. Straight after the show, he will be doing a live stream. Go check him out. He's great. Started out, interesting story. So I'm going to tell Jamie's story because why not? He decided to come say hello. So Jamie started out with an autistic child before being recently diagnosed himself. Congratulations. And I say that wholeheartedly because it's a journey and it's not easy. My life is so much better today knowing, and some people talk about, oh, it's a label, blah, blah, blah. No poo cam tonight, buddy. And, but yeah, so people talk, you know, it's difficult. It's a difficult journey, but once you really understand that, it's powerful. It makes you feel empowered. It makes you feel powerful. It makes you feel capable, you know, and the NDIS talk about capacity building. Well, capacity for what though? You know, this is the other thing. In my mind, it's capacity for changing the system. It's capacity for bringing peace and equity and all that stuff, you know? Why are there people sleeping on the streets when there's people with giant freaking houses with like 10 bedrooms with no one in them, right? Explain that to me. Make that make sense to me. If you can make that make sense to me, then you're doing well. You're doing well, so well. Because the truth is, it doesn't make sense. Don't make sense. You know, oh look, an aluminium can, right? A forest died for this aluminium can. And yeah, it's going to be recycled. You know, do we really need that aluminium can? I don't think I need that aluminium can. I'm sorry. I'm flawed. I'm not. Not everything is aligned as I would wish it to be. If you've just joined, we're on the Autism Addict channel. We're doing a live stream, initially in honour of a master. How do you grieve a master is the name of tonight's show, and we're talking about how you do that. So, 15 people watching, 9 people watching. Hit the like button, guys. Thanks. Even if you hate what we're doing and you don't like it, just hit the like button anyway, and you will help us get better. We'll improve, and you can come and check back and go, oh, is it still really terrible? Or But as Claire, the wonderful Claire, said from Woodshed Theory, um, internet friends. Shout out Claire, hope you're doing well. Um, this is some artwork a friend of mine made, and it was a commission by me, and he had complete freedom to go all out. I just said, oh, I kind of want it to be a bit. He's like, well, how do you want it to look? And I was like, I don't know, just go for it. Like it's going to be like a robot costume with robotic movement, and I had an audio hookup into the gloves so that I could make I'd be standing there. So let's do it. All right, let's do it. Here we go. We're going to perform the costume for you. There's 3 people watching right now. That's insane. 3 people watching, but that's all right. Who cares? Who cares? I'm going to do the performance. So we'd be there. Obviously, I wouldn't have the hat on. I'd be made up and whatever. But so I'll get in here. So, I don't know. I mean, we'll just... Autistic people, hydrate. People with complex PTSD, hydrate. If you've got ADHD, hydrate. It's good for you. Good for you, good for your mind, mental processes. I'm being yelled at by Wendy because Wendy is sleeping and I've woken her up. I'm apologising, Wendy. Sorry, I'll go back into the lounge room. Sorry, sweetheart. Can you hear me even through the door? I'll soundproof that door tomorrow for you. I'll put another couple of layers on there. We'll make it like a dungeon. Anyway. Oh, look, now we've got 1. Anyway, we've got some likes, 4 likes, 1 person watching. Hoo, ha, hoo. All right, so the performance would just kind of go like this, and I'd just be, like... I'd be standing there, Mom. I'll get my head out of it because it's like an ugly thing. So it would just be like... etc., etc. So 1 person saw that. There you go. 1 person who wants POCAM saw that performance. Thank you very much. Alice F.A., the simple formula that makes people dance. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Look at that, and there's a space for the heart. Woo-hoo. I think we talked about having something like a light that would sit in that spot. I seem to remember why that was blank, maybe, or I can't quite remember. It was either that or he'd left it vacant to sort of draw people's attention to that heart area. How are we all doing out there tonight? Are we thoroughly bored? Oh, shh. It's Wendy in the wild. She goes back to her cave. Safe and secure for the night. And in the morning, she will rise and once again go searching for food, for her survival. Look out, Wendy. Right, so, I mean, anyway. Hit me up in the chat. Let us know in the chat, how do you grieve a master? And it doesn't have to just be an artistic master. I'm going to do some exercise while I'm talking to you on stream here because I don't care. I don't know, this is just putting love out into the world. This is doing justice to my talent, apparently. Being annoying is my talent, so I have to do justice to it. That's what Horatio said. So here we go. So come on, Jamie. I think you need to be the boss of the chat, Jamie, and be entertaining and make sure that people, talk about autism, because I don't know. I struggle with that. Oh, actually, so here's a few things that have happened since or that happened on the day of Horatio's it's not really a memorial. It was more of a celebration. It was a festival. Like a bird bath festival. And you know what? Because of trauma and complex PTSD caused by adoption and not knowing you're on the spectrum for 55 years, whatever, all that stuff. Yeah, oh, far out. Hey, can you do me a favour? Can you email me that quote? Where does that come from? Is that just Googled on the internet, I guess, or AI? Because I don't know if I can copy that in here, in the chat. Are people all right if I just do like a really informal, oh, there we go, pin message. That's brilliant. Okay, what else can we do with that? Thanks, Jamie. You're a legend, mate. We'll add you as a moderator. There you go. Jamie's now a moderator. What, did you make that up? Seriously? Tell me, did you make that up? I don't know. That sounds fucking amazing. See, what I want to do is... Oh, can't copy it, Jamie. I've pinned it, and I'll get it later. ChatGPT, yeah, of course. What did you ask it? What was the question? The prompt that you used. Now, I have a theory that ChatGPT is just like a giant neurotypical brain, neurodivergent brain that other neurodivergent people invented. Text it to me, yeah, thanks, man. All right, what are we doing? I'm just chatting. Is it all right? Are you guys happy if we just have like a formal and like an informal thing? I'm just gonna. It isn't quite. How do you deal with burnout? Asked the question I asked. Oh, how do you grieve a master? See, there you go. That's brilliant. Do you know what I mean? So ChatGPT, that's a good definition of what a master is actually. Thoroughly, absolutely. Anyway. So what I was going to do is I was going to see if I could see if my friend. So if I go away and look at stuff, do I disappear? So if I go away and look at stuff, do I disappear from the stream? Does it just go blank? Oh, please tell me it doesn't. Get your rolling with the take two. Get your Rolling with the Spectrum merchandise from Rolling with the Spectrum on YouTube now. There you go. How do I deal with burnout? All right, did I dodge the question? I dodged the question. Oh no. So I deal with burnout by avoiding it altogether. I realized that I have to go with my energy flow. And if my brain goes, I've got to do this, I'll go do it. Just do it. Don't think about it, because as soon as I think about it, I get caught up in, excuse me. As soon as I think about it, I get caught up in, what's the name? What's that thing that, my executive dysfunction just goes onto everything, and everything just stops, and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god! So I just put some makeup on my face. Look, here we go. Right, painting makeup on your face. You can earn a living just by doing this, right? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start a school. I mean, I'm not. I'm just kind of doing dumb crap, and yeah. So I mean, there's some very talented people out there, with some really amazing skills that I just never had the focus to learn juggling. Got the shits with it. Because you do it over and over again, and it wouldn't go right all the time. And I didn't sort of have the patience, and I didn't know that what I really needed. So there we go. There was go. White out the lips as well. Oh, look at this. This live stream's just going off, mate. We've got 2 people watching. Shout out to whoever else is watching there. As far as I'm aware, it's just Jamie. So there you go. I don't know. But, whatever. There we go. Oh, I'll get that hit the eyebrows as well. That looks kind of cool when they're gone. You're gone. So getting wild and crazy. Singing an 80s rock vibe. Yeah, baby. So I'll put the glasses back on so I can just see what I'm doing. As you can see, I've got makeup all over them. So that's always good for everything looking really blurry. So, Jamie, does the whole thing drop out if I go look at other pages on the if I look something up on the on the interwebs does the stream drop out? That is what I would like to know. And then we'll continue the conversation about burnout, right? How do we deal with it? Like I said, I try and avoid it. So I work with the energy. I felt, sorry, we're going into a room with no lights on. I felt that I needed to do a stream today because I spent some time with some really, really amazing humans, fantastic, and it filled me cup, like, you know what I mean? Me cup were filled up, and so yeah. Sorry, you're supposed to avoid. Okay, so here we go. Here's a quick lesson in speaking, because I have to remember that because I speak in a monotone, and it's weird because I hear what I'm saying and it's yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to edit it in real time. Is that 9? No, it's 0. 0 watches. Cool. Cleaning the glasses. Okay, so you clean it like this, and then it's clean, and then you put them back on your head, and you can see everything. Yeah, everything. All right, so, don't forget, get your Rolling with the Spectrum merch at YouTube at Rolling with the Spectrum. Now. There you go. There you go. You can clip that, Jamie. And you can do an ad for your channel, just like an ad for your channel. Oh, you can do an ad for your channel. Ooh, 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 ooh. There you go. Some stupid singing. Right, so, yeah, well, here we are, in the kitchen, hanging out, drinking stuff. Talking about how do you grieve a master, and I think Jamie, did I post that? Did I pin that, Jamie? I think I did. Yeah. I pinned it there. So what does it say again? Let's have a look. Can I read that here? Oh, I can. Ooh. Report, remove. A master never truly leaves. They live on through the wisdom, values, and courage they helped build in you. Oh, that's just beautiful, man. It's beautiful. I want to cut this giant bulbous thing off my nose, man. It's really growing. It's terrible. So if anyone has a chainsaw, let me know and we'll get it off. So here's an interesting thing. I've had the idea to get this sleeve. This here sleeve, of which is on this costume, tattooed on my body as a memorial to his art. Maybe even the whole bloody thing. That is my idea. Let me know what you think in the comments. Let me know what you think in the chat, etc., etc. So my friend who recently passed, the Right Honourable El Presidente, El Jefe, the Great One, Horatio T. Birdbath, once told everybody that had the sense to listen, do justice to your talent. And streaming is apparently my talent at the moment. Well, I mean, maybe go make some music later. I might go to the other system and set up a stream from there. Bomb out of this one and do a bit more. What's up? Oh, it's 8:20. There's time. We've got time to be together. Oh, 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 ooh. Anyway, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens as the night goes on. As the night goes on. Yeah. Boom, bop, 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 bop. Tell me something good. All right. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I feel the need to be entertaining. Now I've got costume and a makeup on, but you know what? I just feel comfortable in this for some reason. It makes me feel whole. I don't know if anybody is going to understand that, but there you go. So yeah, here we are. We've been live streaming for 35 minutes and 25 seconds on the Autism Addict show, I guess, thing, whatever. Here we are together, talking, autistic people standing next to each other, not talking. I'll talk because, you know, somebody made the mistake of training me in improvisation, so I can just talk about, you know, blah, 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 blah. I was hanging out with a good friend of mine today, and we were talking about, I realized that we both talk, we're just like, oh, because it's like a relief finally. There's somebody that I can just go, oh, and it doesn't matter, and they understand, and they get me, and they're just quite content, you know, and yeah, anyway, it's good. And yeah, I had to take the dogs out, and I just was like, hey, what are you doing? And they were like, yeah, cool, come round. And that was super exciting. Another super creative person like Horatio, another, you know, super amazing human being. Damn, I wasn't supposed to say that. Their story is incredible. Hopefully, my hope is I will be able to get them on as a guest to talk about what they do and tell us a few stories from her life experience, which is just incredible. You know, she's got like the most insane stories ever. And the things that they've done, I'm trying to remain anonymous. It is a person of the, I don't want to get into it because it doesn't matter. It's a beautiful human being. That accepts me for who I am and, you know, is happy to share from their heart, which, I experienced that on Sunday. Everyone should go and check out the Farewell Horatio page. There's a lot of really amazing tributes, and it's incredible to read the amount of different lives that he touched and the amount of different people that he touched, and, you know, to see the ways that, you know, particularly like somebody like the ex-mayor of Fremantle, to see the way his life has been touched by an artist in a really powerful way. And that's the power of art. Like, that's alchemy. And it's funny, I talked to Horatio about alchemy, and because you know, when we spoke, we didn't talk about the weather. We spoke about, you know, it was straight into the really deep stuff, because we both knew that there wasn't time, right? And he was on a fucking mission, and I was on a mission, and somehow, there you go, Jamie, that was it. It was the burnout that stopped me, really. I suffered burnout. I tried to do too much all the time, got distracted by commercialism and money and all of that stuff, and went off, ended up living in another Australian city and trying to be creative, but essentially not being creative at all, and doing sales jobs and trying to fit in the box. I bought a box. It doesn't go well, right? It doesn't go well when you value things that you can't put a price on, right? I think that's that's what the master teaches you, to value things you cannot put a price on, to value things that you cannot own, to value things that you cannot possess, that are not yours to possess, that belong to everyone. Because that's the nature of community sharing, I guess. I love the idea of community. I love being around it, but I always feel separate. So it's odd, and bang a microphone. Oh, damn. Sorry, sound guy. There is no sound guy. There's no sound guy here. That's me. And I'm definitely not sound.
Sound of mind and body, he is not.
How do you know?
Well, we have examined him and probed him in private areas and discovered that he is a little unhinged.
And if anyone knows anything about comedians, you'll know that that little thing I just did is a tribute to some of the greats that are no longer with us. And Birdbath was a great that is no longer with us. Excuse me a moment. Is that better, sound man? Are you happy now?
Yes, I'm so happy now. I can see. I can see. It has knobs and dials. A lot. A lot better now. Thank you all for coming.
Right, so now we've got the sound man sorted out. We go back to talking about the excuse me, about the mastery. I mean, even like, I have never ever seen another artist so prolific. You know, I had a studio once and I just faff about because I didn't I didn't know myself, and I didn't understand what my artistic voice was because I didn't understand myself, because I hadn't been diagnosed. And let's address that, because a lot of people say, oh, the labels, I don't like the labels. They, you know, and yes, on the one hand, I agree with that. And on the other hand, I disagree with it. And not to say that anybody's wrong, but just to say that, at least in my experience, and it's not so much the label, and my therapist was saying, you know, stop politicizing. Stop politicizing. No, he didn't say it like that. He has a South. I'm trying to get his accent for you. He'll love that, won't he? How did he say it? Ah, that's right. Stop pathologizing your diagnosis. And it's like, well, I'm not. I don't think I am. I mean, the fact that I understand how, you know, why it is that stuff's going on, right, that I can't explain, right? You know, why is it I can't talk to most people? Why is it that, you know, so there's things that I notice patterns. There are people out there that are the same, and hopefully if you're watching this channel, the Autism Addict channel, you will be appreciating some of the things I'm saying. And Jamie asked the question before, how do you deal with burnout? And now, I don't know, Jamie, hello. Jamie, if you're in the chat, I might just message him and see if he is in the chat. We're back, but I don't know. I don't know. What does that button do? Oh, I start a poll. How is your, so we'll do a poll. We'll do, how is your, well, let's just say, how are you? Add option. We want to add an option. New option. Oh, we can change. All right. How are you? Going okay. Not okay. Need spoons. Feeling regulated. Add option. Feeling calm. What's another one? Feeling calm. Going okay, not okay, going okay. Going okay. Have spoons. Not okay, need spoons, feeling regulated, feeling calm. Oh, I can't do any more questions. I can go up there, how are you? Start poll, right. I'm gonna start a poll, baby. We're starting a poll. Woo, starting a poll. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what it did. We started a poll apparently. Oh, look, here we go. There's the poll down the bottom. We've had 0 votes. Get in and feel beautiful. Okay, so I don't really know what's going on here with the stream. So I'm just going to try and contact someone and see if it's working. Oh, someone's there. So I've got one person watching. Would you mind telling me, are you getting the audio? Is it working? Can you see stuff? Yeah, give me some feedback. That'd be great. So, yeah, so here we are just doing a bit of, yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe I could get some people to come hang out. Got one person for a while, that's all right. I don't know what's going on. It's hard, it's difficult. It's difficult when you don't really know kind of what's happening in terms of whether people can hear or not. So if you're out there in YouTube land and you can hear, and there's the other thing is refresh your stream. Sometimes you can end up getting the stream, but it's like back a few seconds. Often that's happened to me before, and it just means it's difficult. It's difficult for you to be able to watch the live and interact with live people on the show. So for some reason, I'm speaking slightly in a Glasgow accent. I'm channeling Karen, my friend Karen Mason. Hello, shout out to Kazi Kaz. Kazi Kaz, a beautiful human being and amazing performer as well, and just all-star, all-around good person. A brilliant human. Oh, that's who I might share that with her. Just, yeah, so that's not going to do that. So yeah, how do you deal with burnout? So we were talking about that before. I thought I'd come back to that. This is still a good question. How do we deal with burnout? Ooh, because if I look at, I knew the master for probably 20, 25 years, 20 odd years, like a fair while. So when I think about the pattern of his life, because I'd find him sitting sometimes in, like, I'd just be cruising around, visiting people, whatever, cruising through the city, and I'd find him sitting in the most unusual places. And I'd sit there, I'd say, what is it about this place? And he always had an interesting answer. You know, he was really in touch with the place, with the energy of the place. And what I realised much later, and particularly going back over his artwork, just the last few days, like I start to see places and things in it that I know, and suddenly it's like you understand this grand process that was going on all the time. You know, all of his provocations and things in the street, and all of that stuff was the grist for the mill, maybe. It's brilliant. It's just brilliant. You know, absolutely amazing. Well, I posted some links to people, and it never seems to work. Welcome to Bleak's Kitchen, the place where we sit around and we discuss things like art and politics. You know, we just sit here and annoy my partner who's trying to get to sleep while I'm being very loud in the kitchen. So excuse me if the volume is a little, oh no, it looks like it's pumping away there. That's cool. So yeah, as usual, doing a stream to nobody. That's fantastic. It's really like, in one way I don't care. Yeah, I think that's it. I just shouldn't care. I wouldn't care. We're just here hanging out. You, me, Horatio. I used to be a living statue. That was my main street performing kind of thing. And I travelled around a lot and saw a lot of other street performances and a lot of other living statues. And you kind of call it a living statue, but really I was bored with just standing there. So I started to mess with people and got kind of creative with what I was doing with it. And it worked. Works really well. People liked it, and so yeah, my greatest talent was just sitting there on the street doing this. So my friend would always say, "Do justice to your talent," and apparently that's my talent. My parents said you're never gonna make money sitting around doing nothing, which I always found a rather. I always took it more like a challenge than a you know, like, do you know what I mean? It was a challenge. You're not going to make any money sitting around doing nothing. All right. Well, what about all those people? All those rich people don't do anything and they just sit around making money. How are they doing that? You know, don't worry about that. You need to go get a job. Oh, do I? Okay. Clueless, utterly clueless. Into the furnace you're throwing more grist for the gristy mill. Oh, yes. Shootings continue after Ali for you. 7 News Australia, 7 News. There you go. That's propaganda. Propaganda. If you're asking yourself, how do I spot propaganda? Yeah, let's talk about this. I mean, the master, right? How do you spot propaganda? How do you spot lies and predators? You know, well, first of all, you can look for the lies in amongst a sea of lies, but you won't find them because they'll all look the same, right? All the lies will look like truth, and that's why I think people get confused. As an autistic person who's lived their entire life in fight or flight mode in a constant state of complete emotional dysregulation for 55 years, try that at home, people. Come on, I challenge you to live in fight or flight for 55 years. But I know I'm talking to my people because every one of us is doing that right now. So what I think the regulation is the way, and you know that's the like, you know, it's like if I'm up here, I'm good, I'm sailing good. It's like being on a boat, you know, too much lean and too much lean that way. So I can be super happy or super angry, I guess. Happy, sad, also angry, whatever. But if it tips, maybe it's like a 3D remote compass ball of doom. So anyway, compass on a gimbal, maybe, I'm not sure. But if it goes too far either way, then and then you tip, right? You go past your writing moment and you go upside down for a little bit until the ship goes bloop back up again, right? So, I mean, that's just a good visual metaphor for me. It just helps me go, am I leaning? Yeah. I need to get stability. I need to get some ground. And, you know, you can do that in many ways. You know, there are some medications. Farewell. Diane Hunter wrote a comment on your post. Thank you, Diane. Oh, I feel like messaging them and saying, hey, we're doing a stream. But I think I just did that anyway. So hopefully some people will come and join us. Hopefully that'll be great. Here we are doing a, you know, what did I call it? I came up with a name for it a moment ago. You know, the autism addict kitchen, sitting around the kitchen, sitting around the kitchen table, that's right, sitting around the kitchen bench, inspired no less by Claire from Woodshed Theory. Go check out her channel, it's amazing. Shout out to Claire. Yes, so where were we? We were talking about how you grieve a master. Because I was thinking about I've got an arts degree and another, I don't know, whatever, another, what would you call it? A postgraduate diploma is what you would call it. And so that was really interesting. And where was I going with that? How do you grieve a master? Yeah, and so I learned a lot of art history, and really, there's not a lot of art that compares to Horatio Birdbath's work. It kind of stands up there with most of the great art I've ever seen at museums and galleries and places I've been. So, like if I've studied art history, you know, at least at an undergrad level, a broad look at, you know, across the masters, because it's kind of, you know, there's a lot of art history where you don't deep dive into it because there's not enough time and there's too many of them, but there's the kind of the masters, and they focus on the masters and go, right, this is the master of this school of art, whatever, and they are, you know, I mean, think like a lot of people have done sort of illustrative work, but his stuff was just so intricate and prolific, and just every single thing I ever saw him do was just blew my mind. But in a way that it blew my mind and it also touched my heart. So that was kind of interesting, you know. So I think I've been thinking deeply on this. I said it to someone the other day, and they just were kind of like, "I'm a master," or like. But it's the same with like Van Gogh and people like that. Their art wasn't valued until many years after they died, and Horatio was building legacy, and that was his focus. His focus was to build legacy because he knew he was on the clock, and he knew that he just needed to get as much out as he possibly could. And I also have a sneaking suspicion that he needed to do that also for his mental health. Both of us having been adopted. I've spoken about this before on the channel. Both of us were adopted. And when you meet another artist who's adopted, who's like, who has the power to inspire you, and there's a weird thing, right? Here's an interesting thing. I learned this doing some research into NASA training and the training of astronauts. I'm quite fascinated by how they train people, in the military and for doing these jobs, dangerous jobs. I currently hold a high-risk work license and a rigger's ticket, so I've got some experience of dangerous jobs, and I just, it was interesting. So the thing they studied and found out was that if you see somebody doing something in front of you, your brain can't tell the difference whether it's you doing it or not. So the brain thinks if it sees another human doing something, it's like it's doing it. So that's a very interesting thing, particularly from a perspective of spirituality and connection to country. And even on a physics level, like everything's vibrating, right? So everything has a frequency. So everything's vibrating at a frequency, including every atom in our body. So, and what do we know about vibration? Physics tells us that, vibration creates resonances, and resonances and cycling can have really powerful effects. To use a rigging example, you set up a rope winch system, and wind blows on it, and the cycling effect can undo all the shackles on the rigging and make the whole thing just go and fall apart. So it's a thing, right? And so surely that's going on with humans. It's going on with nature, pattern recognition. That's why birdbath art, I love it so much, because it's just for my brain, the patterns, it's just amazing. Hey, welcome. We've got a few new watchers here. Just sitting here. We're trying out a new channel concept. Blake's around the kitchen table, at the kitchen bench, live on the spectrum at the kitchen bench. You're at my kitchen bench, which is where I spend a lot of time sitting, talking to people. I've always had really good conversations in the kitchens, maybe because it's the most creative space in anybody's house, right? If you're not an artist, the kitchen is a creative space because you're making food to nurture yourself with. So yeah, whack an answer down in the poll. No one's voted in the poll. We've got a poll running, just asking how are you? How are you? How are you? ¿Cómo está? What's Italian? I'm trying to think Italian. Come sta? Ni hao ma. Wie geht's? Auf Deutsch. Bonjour, ça va? In French. Oh, we got a vote. We got a vote. Oh, look, we've got a vote. Let's look at the vote. Not okay, need spoons. Oh, thank you for sharing. I appreciate the courage it took to do that. Oh, hang on, I'll just do there and I'll go back. Oh, I can't. How do I make the poll go back to? I don't want to end the poll. Ah, there we go. I don't know how I did that, but now we're back. Now we're back live. Well, I think we always were live. It says we're live. Yeah, hit us up in the comments. Let us know how the sound's going. Are you enjoying the stream? Have you got any other questions you'd like to ask about Horatio? Because really, I really feel like I want to do every stream in his honor. He made me this costume, and I don't think I did justice to the costume, the art of the costume. And I really feel like in some ways I let him down. So, yeah. So shout out to the person that dropped a vote in the poll. Please, more votes in the poll. Let us know. How are you? How are you going? We're here. We'll keep streaming. We'll keep hanging out in the kitchen. Come hang out in the kitchen. Have a cup of tea. And we can talk. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Like, let's go, let's go. My friend has inspired me to do justice to your talent. One of my talents is apparently filming myself and talking at the camera. So it's terrifying. Like a lot of people talk about, they don't like to be perceived, but I don't know, I've learned in my life that the easiest way to overcome something terrifying is to just walk straight into it and do it. And generally speaking, things, they don't work out any worse than if you don't do that. Do you know what I mean? So it's going to be a bad situation if you don't do anything about it. And it's going to be, maybe a bad situation if you do something about it, in some way. But yeah, the biggest lesson that I've learned recently is action. I really had a realization about my executive dysfunction, and I came to the realization that if I can take action without having to think about it, right? They've done tests in universities and stuff on I think what they did, they looked at people doing like quick draw things that required really like fast reflexes, and they worked out that the people were doing the action before they'd thought about it, and they thought about it afterwards. So that means that if you're on the spectrum, if you have complex PTSD, if you're adopted, if you have ADHD, you can just kind of go around your executive dysfunction as long as you know the right action that you need to take. And if it's a complex action, you can break it down into smaller steps. Feeling calm. Someone's feeling calm. Someone's not okay and needing spoons. Well, hopefully you will get some spoons from the stream tonight. We'll keep going. How are you going out there? You're going good. One person watching, I'm assuming that's Jamie. How you going, Jamie? Are you good, man? You happy? You happy? Body doubling. Let me know out there if anyone's body doubling with the stream as well. Like, really keen to know if that's something that we can do more of. Body doubling. It's we can do more streams about that, or maybe trying to set up regular streams is hard, it's difficult. It's difficult because I really have to just, and it's really kind of what Horatio's art is all about too, flow, right? Flow, finding that flow state. Uh-oh. It might have been a dog turning over in a chair. I thought I'd woken Wendy up a bit. I tried to keep the volume down. Right now, so fans, what we're going to do is I'm going to have some chili because I need some food. So this is what I'm talking about, no matter what what I'm doing. So I'm doing a stream. So I'm, okay, I'll pan down this way. Jerky pan. So I'm doing a stream, but, so this is like task stacking. I was talking to a good friend of mine today about task stacking. So just excuse me for a moment. I'm not going to be able to read what people are saying in the chat. So you will have to excuse me un momento. Un momento. Please feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Grazie mille. Prego. All right, let's go. So I'm just going to jam this in the nuclear firebox and zapparoni it. There is some rice there. We could have chili and rice. Now there's a thought. Maybe I should put some rice. It's basmati rice though, so we're going to cross the streams. Is that all right? All you cooking aficionados out there. And shout out if you're just watching this stream later too on the restream. Really appreciate you. I know a lot of people do watch these streams later on. So yeah, look, that's can't thank you enough. And we're going to be doing more and more. There's people that I met at Horatio's the festival of Horatio, like far out, let's call it that, because that's kind of what it was. And the inaugural festival of Horatio, which obviously will be running year to year from now until eternity, because that's what a legacy does. You know, I'll go on parade every day in this costume. You know, I don't care. Let's do it. Brilliant. Brilliant, man. So yeah, let me know if you're liking the stream. Oh, I've got two watches. Jamie, are you still there? Let me know. Yeah, drop a vote in the poll. Let me know how you're feeling. Someone was needing spoons. So here is a spoon for you. A spoon. I'd give you a big hug. Oh, here's an interesting thing. Okay, just some good news for everybody out there. If you hug somebody for 20 seconds, it releases oxytocin and other really good chemicals. The same chemicals that you have, you know, if you were to attempt reproduction with somebody, or even practice the form. It's the same chemicals as that. A big hug. And I've been really reluctant to hug people recently, and I found it was easy to hug people in this costume. This costume is like a hugging a machine, man. You know, it's a hugging a machine. It'll make you want to hug people. And because it's like a mask, you can do anything. And I think that's what Horatio understood, because I don't know if everybody understands this, but a lot of times the person Horatio you would get was a mask, you know, because he was an artist, and he was a performance artist. I think it's not discussed in the formal art circles how much of an amazing performance artist that the amazing Horatio Birdbath was. I mean, really. There are people like this Abramovich lady. It's like he's sitting for a few hours in a gallery looking people in the eye is nothing compared to doing your art in public every day and having to look people in the eye and endure the most embarrassingly ridiculous questions. You can see he's a master. He's doing his work. Why are you distracting him in the flow state? This is what we must be talking about, I think. Maybe somebody might say that in a salon somewhere. I want my house to be a salon. I want artists to come here and feel safe and want to create in a safe, creative, neurodivergent, friendly, ADHD friendly, complex PTSD friendly space. Let me know in the comments if you think that would be amazing. And you know what? There is a bus right outside my house that goes directly to Fremantle, where the master choose to make his home. Das ist sehr rechtlich. Das ist fantastisch. Sie war eine großartig. There we go, that's some German. I'm pretty sure that's reasonably all right German. But if you are German and that was crappy German, let me know in the chat. Come on, we need to feed the algorithm. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. It seems just like, oh, it's a lot of people. Aha. You know. But, you know, let's go, let's get there. Why is it that fascist dictators lock up artists, teachers, you know, human rights lawyers, artists, musicians, poets? They lock them up, man. Why? Because they tell the truth, man. Why? Because the human predators are in control and they will get you if you are not careful. We must unite against the human predators. The only way to do this is do justice to your talent. If you see the patterns, tell people. I don't know, I just see the patterns, man. If you don't like what I'm saying, though, maybe be a better human being. How can we be better? I was talking with a friend of mine today. We both attended a training course in stunt rigging, and we were talking about the guy running it. It was the great Keir Beck who did devise most of the stunts on, well, a lot of the stunts in things like The Matrix, Fury Road, you know, so heavyweight in the industry, massive. He was a childhood friend, not that we still really have a friendship, because I would say he's on the spectrum as well, and it was kind of a bit weird when we kind of met up, and it was like, wasn't much to say, and so, but I learned so much from him. He's just incredible, amazing, and so we were talking about that training course, and his kind of mantra was, if you look at any situation, how can I do it better? How can I do it differently? You know, oh, could I do that better? Could I do it differently? Could I do it differently and better? And, you know, is my best in the moment going to be the best ever? Maybe not, but at least in that way you're challenging yourself to be, you know, to give it 100%. And that's all I can, you know, that's the thing. The master is all in. We have to go all in, and we have to trust that we can exist in the system, that we can change the system. We have to trust that the tools are there. The elites fear the tyranny of the majority read some of the debates over the Constitution and some of the letters that they've discovered when they invented the Constitution in the corruptocracy of the USA. They say those exact words. The tyranny of the majority, which means you good people out there in YouTube land, which means, you know, all the autistic people in the world. Like, it's, you know, the truly free thinkers, the people that can see the patterns and aren't afraid to speak about them. And in a lot of countries in this world, I'm blessed to live in a country, well, not blessed because, you know, luck would have it that I was adopted in Perth, Western Australia, and the society here is amazing, you know. I mean, there is a lot of policing that goes on, so it's a bit of it's a two-pronged thing. But you know, like, if you know how to find the cracks, it's not an issue, right? And it's only going to get more and more progressive society because people don't want to be oppressed. They don't want to be in a giant Ponzi scheme, burning the candle at both ends to make some ungrateful person rich at the end of the day from your sweaty juices of your labor. You have to get sweaty underwear to make these people money. It's better to get sweaty underwear when you are dancing for the good of all the people. I think that's a good mantra. Do justice to your talent, man. Like, we've all got talents. You know, some people can roll their tongue. I think that's a talent. Do it justice. I don't know how you would do justice to tongue rolling, but, you know. Anyway, that's a joke. But do justice to your talent was what Horatio said. And this is the thing, right? You go, why is he a master? Consistency, work ethic, driven, just compelled to constantly work. And that's kind of outrageous because when you're, if you're on the spectrum, you'll know that kind of constant output over a lifetime is intense to maintain. Because, you know, and especially doing it in an environment like outside Gino's on the Cappuccino Strip in Fremantle, constantly bombarded, like having super interesting conversations, and then just some interactions that just would have been just very disappointing. Which is not to be judgmental about, you know, people's responses to art and stuff. It's just one of those things. If you choose to do art in the street, then you get everything. Everything comes at you. You hear everything. You experience everything. You see every side of life. You see every facet of humanity. Horatio used to talk about his, you know, he was doing an experiment in forensic psychology, and I was like, yep, it is, isn't it? And I would talk to him about some of the experiences I'd had just standing on the street and performing and stuff. And, you know, those were the conversations that were the most interesting because you'd talk about this experience you'd had that was just odd. Like seeing the patterns in people and going, oh, there's only about 7 responses. And I shared that with him once and he was like, oh. And, you know, so it was like, it felt good because for me, what I seem to notice is that Horatio T. Birdbath is somebody I would call a master, and also because he knew which buttons to push and he knew how to challenge you in a way that you had to really go away and take it on board and really think about it. And he nurtured and cultured other artists, and he also saw us as researchers for him, because we'd go out and perform on the streets of the world. Yo, DK Hatib, how are you? WDK Hatib, WDK. I do remember you. How you going? Welcome to the stream. We're celebrating Horatio T. Birdbar's life and effect on me as, I don't like to call myself an artist, really. I don't really consider myself an artist. I mean, I guess I fall into that category, but then, what does that mean? Then it's down this whole rabbit hole of, Horatio didn't really like the establishment, and, he liked the acknowledgement, but he didn't do it for that. He was working for a bigger purpose always. He would have been a multi-millionaire if he licensed and sold his art on T-shirts and blah 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 blah. We talked about it. I said, you got to have some merch, man. All these tourists coming down here, come and see the wall and buy a T-shirt, and he's, we'll go to the markets and get them printed up. I said, I'll pay for the printing and you can just sell them. And but it never happened, because that wasn't his vibe. That wasn't what he was chasing. Like, he truly was building a legacy for himself, but not for his own ego, to continue to inspire people, and because he knew one day he'd be gone. So he wanted to continue to inspire people and to, support and inspire people, and so that they could do justice to their talent. Like, it's from a philosophical perspective, it's brilliant. It really is brilliant, He knew he needed a one-word slogan that encapsulated everything that he was about, right? It's genius. It's really hard to know. He was a pattern recognizer. Shout out to I guess it's ADHD that's the pattern recognition. Oh, we got 3 votes. 3 votes. So it seems like we've got more people feeling calm than needing spoons, but hopefully we can give you some spoons here. We got 1 person watching, baby. 1 person watching. Oh my God. Imagine that. But imagine being like a newsreader in a studio. You've got no one watching. There's just a giant camera with an auto cue with the words that you've written. And here we are tonight at the Nightly News. I am Jim Dubbin, bringing you the news and the views from around the world. And tonight, we are celebrating the life of Horatio T. Birdbar, one of the greats, one of the legends, an icon in the art world. In his own words, the most unknown famous artist in the world. And he was. And that's the discussion tonight, I'm trying to engage people, but I don't know. I don't know if you're just body doubling out there. If you're body doubling, let me know in the chat. Leave some likes, subscribe, hit the bell, do all that jazz, because I'm eating chili, baby. Chili and rice. Chili and basmati rice. Pretty tasty, made in the slow cooker. So that's how we eat. We slow cooker things and then freeze them. So when you need food and you got no spoons, you can just microwave. Instant nutrition. tasty goodness. Calories and vitamins and minerals. Triple T's death. Cayenne Soul, how you doing, man? Okay, so you're gonna have to educate me. Who is Triple T? Word me up, brother. Let me know. Oh, someone's not okay in eating spoons. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome. You're welcome here. You're welcome. It's a safe space. Triple T. Oh, I need to. Oh, I'm not. Could somebody Google that for me, or just tell me who Triple T is? Politician. Politician. Triple T. I'm not sure who you're talking about, brother. Where you at, Cayenne? Which country are we talking about, bro? I'm here in Western Australia, in Perth. So fill us in. Let us know what's happening. Give us the goss from your neck of the woods. Let's learn some things. Teach me, baby. I'm eating, Cayenne. Let us tell us in the chat exactly what's going on and what you think of it and what your opinion is of the situation. Because that way we can all learn, right? Welcome to Eating on the Spectrum. I'm Blake, and today we're going to be eating some food. Like and subscribe for more food eating content on this channel. I'm just going to be real, man, with your... oh, now it's the 0. I'm not sure if that... Can someone let me know if there's anybody watching, if the 0 means there's actually no people watching, or if people rolled back a little bit and then they come back? I'm just kind of curious what that means, that's all. I know a lot of you catch up and restream. Let me know too in the comments. If you're restreaming it, let me know if you're body doubling and if it's useful for you and if it's helpful, and we'll keep doing them. We'll keep making them for you. Because I like doing these streams because it's a bit more informal and it's a little bit easier for me to manage from a energy perspective. Because otherwise I would be sitting next to probably Wendy and bending her ear off. I think any death is sad for someone. I think some people, I don't know. I mean, how far do you go for there to be like not one person that cares if you passed away? I don't know. I sometimes feel like that's me. That's my life. I don't know. One day someone will see this. I just want to put my art out there for people. And I mean, ultimately this channel is really just about the behind the scenes of the artistic process. If you have a look on some of the other live streams. Oh. Really nice comments. I tried sharing the stream, so maybe some people are watching it now that aren't at the end. That's entirely possible too. So it's yeah. I should be more professional and eat in a more professional way.
Don't open your mouth. Keep your mouth closed. Don't talk with your mouth full. How was your day at school? Don't be rude. Answer the question.
You told me not to speak with my mouth full. I ate fridge. Yo, Tima, what's up? What's up, brother? How you doing? Did you vote in the poll, Tima? Just asking how people are, mate. That's all. Not a stressful poll. I ate fridge. Yeah, I just kind of feel like what I'm doing at the minute. Feeling regulated. Oh, fantastic. That's great. Okay. So that poll's going really well. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you doing the poll. I'm going to be doing some more live streams because I've been really inspired by my friend's passing. You'll see on the channel I've done a few things referencing Horatio T. Birdbath, and if you do a search for Horatio T. Birdbath, you will find his page and his farewell channel, etc. like that. So, I mean, as an idea, maybe I think I'm going to get these bowls and sample the bowls into the sampler, because there's also some of this stuff too. You know, kind of cool noises up there, so I think I'm going to do a bit of a noise harvesting in the kitchen. So I hope you're all doing well tonight. I've got a little poll down below, and we're just doing a bit of a Horatio T. Birdbath tribute. Think of it like a bird fest. We're just rolling with the spectrum. Go check out Rolling with the Spectrum, the channel with the colourful titles. And they've got merch. Merch, bro. You could get Rolling with the Spectrum merch. Like, amazing, right? Love it, love it, love it. Get me some of that action. I'm just going to go and wash my bowl now. Task stacking, right? So I'm doing the live stream. There's other dishes here which need a bit of a clean. So just do everything quickly. Task stack and take the action before overwhelm or even burnout or any kind of PDA stress and even hit. And having just eaten too, the blood is going to the stomach. So your brain is maybe not as activated. Yeah, so that's interesting too. So yeah, here we go. We're just gonna, I might pull the sleeves up on the costume so I don't get it covered in like dishwater. But you know, this is the costume. It was designed for the street. It was designed for the rigors of an outdoor environment, sun, coffee, stains, all kinds of stuff. So, you know, it's precious. And I've been thinking of ways to preserve it and maybe get another one printed so that there's like a copy that could maybe go out into the world in exhibitions and stuff. Eventually, on my passing, I will donate it to the Horatio T. Birdbath Foundation for doing justice to your talent. And, you know, and it can sit there in the museum, which, I don't know, last I looked was going to be at the J Shed in Fremantle on the Wharf there. I mean, that's apparently, you know, that's what I heard. So, yeah. Interesting. Right on. So yeah. No, I made that up. To be fair, I heard I read something in something somewhere about the J Shed, we got to have new artists in there, etc. There was some sort of someone had decided to take on the cause and who and ha. So I think, well, you know, one of probably Fremantle's greatest living artist has passed away. Why not just give that? That's the foundation right there, you know. But I'll run it. If someone can tell me how to set up a foundation, or someone can do it for me, that'd be great. No, and yeah, and you can credit me with having the original idea, or who cares? Like, just do it. Just do it. Take the action. Do it. Make it happen. It's that easy. I'm sure there is somebody sitting at Gino's right now with enough money to just do it. You know, oh, I'll just buy a building and dedicate it to Horatio T. Birdbath. Boom, done. Right? And then that'll be a super huge draw card for Fremantle. So all the businesses will benefit from it. And anyone that's like, oh, right? You're investing in your cultural future, right? Think about it. In Italy, in Rome, in Italy, there is I think it's like, what is it like? If you're a big company, you have to donate 10% of your profits to the arts every year. Some amount of money like that. Might not be 10%, but it's, you know, and the Constitution states that I think it's 10% of the budget of the country has to go towards the arts, right? Because it's important, because we need it. We need it to keep us civilised. We need it to keep us focused on love. Sorry, I'm just out of shot because I'm picking crap out of my teeth because I just ate chili. Love you all. Love you all for streaming. Love you all for staying with us. Yeah, but I guess I'm just going on a bit of a idea, a bit of a rant, a bit of a journey. But that's it, isn't it, right? That's, you know, that's what leaving legacy is about, is creating things that outlive you, outlast you. Creating things that benefit others that outlast you, right? So that, you know, when people go, oh, who's that guy in the picture on the wall of the whatever institution, they can go, ah. Or even just teach about him, his life and work at school. You know. There's not many people that have distilled everything down to one slogan which kind of just covers all eventualities and can be a driving force in your life for change and for good, and when you're depressed and when you're feeling like crap and when you're feeling like there's no point, is just do justice to your talent, right? Which in effect is another way of saying take action towards the goal every day, right? If you're going to be an artist, be prolific. You know, I posted something about this the other day. If you're going to eat prolifically. Welcome to the Autism Addict Eating Show. This is a show where Blake eats food. If you're not feeling hungry, but you feel like enjoying the feeling of eating food, please like and subscribe for more content like this. You know, and that's the other thing. Birdbath was totally against the internet. Well, I have to say he wasn't totally against the internet, but he was very suspicious of it, and rightly so. And not for anything, you know, just because, you know, he was trying to distill down, and a lot of times on the internet, it's highly emotive, and people are emoting and responding emotionally to things that they should ignore. But I mean, the drama of it is quite interesting. And I think quite possibly Birdie was just fascinated. But I think he was very upset if people were just like rude because they were ignorant, I guess, or I don't know. That's my word, but. He seemed people being rude seemed to upset him, which just means that he was raised with good parents and all that jazz. So, yeah, these are just some more reflections on Horatio Burbar's life and my perception of him as a master. And as I said, like, people might go, well, who are you to say that he was a master, right? So let's address that, because I guess that's the first question I would ask. Well, who is this idiot? Who's this idiot in a wacky suit that he didn't even draw? So let's answer that. So I've got one of those notorious arts degrees in contemporary performance, and I did a advanced diploma in sound production design and theatre arts, and what else? What else have I studied? I did a postgraduate diploma in animateering, but yeah, and so what it made me realise is it didn't want to have anything to do with the art establishment. That stopped me from wanting to have anything to do with being creative or making art at all. So that may have been burnout. That could have me just being suffering burnout, because I found I was really into it when I first started, and then a whole bunch of stuff happened, and then I realised that there was people with different agendas, and anyway, and I was a bit like resistant to some, I was like, well, having come from a street theatre background, it was like, that's not going to work. Like, really going to do an hour's show that's just like, I mean, you need hooks, right? But anyway, I met a lot of super interesting creative people, and I guess the thing is, I'm just a slow burn. I'm a slow collector of data, slowly looking at patterns and deciding, taking a long time to put all the pieces together to be able to make a conclusion. Where in society, it's like, you gotta work out the answer, and you've got 5 seconds, go! And it's like, I'd rather go and look at these trees over here and this amazing sunset, please. So, had another amazing idea. Going to use my old unlicensed car as a listening room to test mixes after mixing down music, and there's more. That was good. So what we're having this evening is, if you're not from Australia, you're probably still familiar with the concept of, where's it going? Back in the fridge cupboard. For the fridge cupboard. The cupboard. So this is Vegemite. Don't know. It's black. It's stuff. It tastes kind of salty on top of butter. Apparently it comes from the sludge that they find in vats of beer when they brew beer, which just sounds delightful, I guess. But so yeah, let's have some more. Welcome to Eating with Blake, the show where Blake eats food and you can just watch along at your own speed. So here we are, just cruising. It's not, like, I was going to do some music, but I really feel like I want to take my music out now. I feel like it's at a point where I can share it in a more public setting. I don't want to just go and trial it. So I think what I'm going to do, what have I got? Oh, I've got the dentist in the morning. That's a bit hectic. But maybe in the after, I need a couple of things. I need either power or like a little portable battery system. So because I want to take the equipment down to South Beach, because every night at the moment, because the weather's really nice down there, there's loads of people hanging out, and there's a lot of like backpackers and stuff cruising around, and there's this whole little like traveling village going on, and so it's kind of cool. And you know, so taking a philosophy from Horatio and something that we all understood as like street performers is that there's a lot of tourists in Fremantle, a lot of tourists on every budget, right? And most of the travellers come over here from Europe and buy a van and drive around and see everything, because it's really the best way to see the country. I did that. I decided before I wanted to go and see the country at one point, and travelled all around Australia by various means and had strange adventures. And so, yeah. Eating with Blake. That was a brain fart. I just lost the thread of what I was saying. So if we had anybody in the chat, I could say, what was I saying? And you go, oh, you were saying this, and remind me. So I'd be curious to know, just let me know if you're watching, but you're watching sort of further back, because you're kind of wanting to hear the early part of the conversation, or yeah, I'd be interested to get some comments from people. Just leave some comments in the chat down below if you're watching it later on. Just what are the aspects that you enjoy, and comments, suggestions. Get angry, rage, doesn't matter. It's all grist for the algorithm. But there will be more music and more music projects getting released. I'm just in talks with a really talented artist that is also on the spectrum, and also is adopted. And we've been talking about making doing some adoption music, like, for want of better words, but a creative project approaching the topic, because I find it super hard to talk about. There is a brilliant movie about the invasion of the sovereign land now known as Australia, and the experience of the invaded people, called The Rabbit-Proof Fence. I've never seen it because I just can't watch it. I wouldn't make it through 30 seconds of the film. Would trigger too much trauma. Not to say that I am not completely aligned with the truth on these matters, or not even the truth, the actual factual evidence. When we rocked up, you had whatever, 600, 800 language groups, something around that. 100 years later, where'd all those people go that were here when we turned up? Don't know. That's what you call genocide, baby. When you erase a civilization that is older than you will ever be from the face of the planet, that, my friends, is a crime. And yet, the same colonial actors are still at it. The same exact people are still at it, mate. Go and watch What the British Stole on SBS. And you can learn all about the facts and the figures of what the British stole. And that's not to bash the British. I like England. It's pretty. The people are nice. But you know, a dude that runs the show with a little pointy hat, like, facts be facts, man. They reported the other day in the newspapers that they were, or he submitted my tax return for the first time ever. Is there a penalty for late filing of your tax return? Yes, sir. It's $300 billion you're late on a payment. And can you hurry up? Because we've got to give it back to all the people that your bloody family stole it off. All right. Because here's the theory, right? If I'm a massive crime lord with a pointy hat on my head, and oops, made the mistake of installing a legal system, I mean, how do you launder money, right? What do we know from people that have come out of jail and done interviews and stuff? What we know is how some people launder money is it's property, real estate, gold, jewelry, diamonds, watches, large castles in the south of France, estates in the north of Scotland, entire countries like Ireland, but we didn't quite get the whole country, bugger. You know, Wales, I mean, that effectively is another country, right? I will just take that. Now the United Kingdom it is, yeah. Effectively to keep the pound high and stop it being a victim to the euro, the people that stood to lose the most from that happening, confected the Leave campaign and created Brexit, which was just like, why are you doing that? Hey, what you doing, people? But then becomes the biggest supporter of, surprise, surprise, Ukraine, right? And that still continues to send military assets to certain genocidal cults running countries on the Mediterranean Sea. I'm getting a bit political now, but aren't we? But anyway, I don't care. I'll go there. I'll tell you what I think. If you ask me, I'll tell you what I think. And you won't like it. Because what I'll tell you is what I see in the patterns that I can see and the things that I can see. Always look at the behaviour, don't listen to the words. That's why Horatio Bird Bath is a giant. Oh, would you see how I brought that back there? Brought it back to Horatio. Oh, I mean, a costume he made for me. Brilliant man. Right, because he saw through all of that. He understood it. I understood to affect the system, you effectively have to operate outside it in a way that just... Because he knew that there were powerful people trying to protect the status quo and trying to stop anything from happening that was, the predators, right? The authoritarians, the people with all the money that don't want things to happen to make people's lives happier and distract them from the fact that they need to be working. And you need to be afraid of everything. How can we make you stay home and consume when you're not afraid of anything? Scotty, crank up the Fredo-meter. I'm gonna scare these little monkeys a lot. And then they will do everything we say. I have a theory, and I've developed it with a friend of mine, and because they are also on the spectrum and suffer from trauma. So we think capitalism uses trauma through, the stochastic trauma through things like TV, etc., violence, whatever, to terrorise us and scare us into thinking that we need someone to save us. No one's coming to save us. You are coming to save us. We are coming to save us, right? And we have to use this tool.
First thing here. Oh, yeah, the end of my finger.
But we have to use this tool and this tool, right? Art. Because the predators fear exposure. It's the one thing they don't want is exposure. Because if you expose the predators, then they'll come after you, apparently. And, you know, that's when you got to rise up, baby, do something about it. Spread the love every way you can. Every how you can. Do justice to your talent. Do justice to your talent. I'm wondering. I'm wondering if we do. Oh, look. Oh. Look what we can do. Right, so I've got some bird bath pictures in here. I'm going to share some with you so that you can see the genius of this man's work. Oh, moo moo. So the puppy dog is mooing at me. And doesn't want to be quiet, so this is a problem. So what do we want? I think it's the most famous one, I think. So I'll put that behind there. There we go. So if I go back, I just disappear into the artwork. So that's some of Horatio's art. Oh, sweet. That's me performing in the costume. I'm going to leave it on that one, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, I like the way it's moving. What if I do this? Do I just disappear? Oh. Just stand with my back to the art. I can't actually see what that looks like. Yeah, so, oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's kind of cool. That looks cool. That's cool, baby. I like it. Yeah, let's go. The AI green screen's not perfect, but you just kind of disappear. That's mad. Oh, that's mad. And there's nobody watching. There's nobody out there watching this amazing, look at this, amazing show. Celebrating the life of Horatio T. Birdbath. He made all of this art, all of this art is his. This costume he made for me, it was a commission. And he said that I could use it he basically said, just use it to do justice to your talent. I mean, that's what he told me, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. So, just doing a bit of a medicinal touch up there. Sure, sweetie. I've got no more food for you. And some rice. Want some rice? Yes, I feed the dog rice. It's amazing, right? I'm just going to send this to a friend. We're live on the spectrum, baby. And I'm celebrating the passing of the great Horatio T. Birdbath, master, artist, human extraordinaire. Oh, look, there I disappear, even though I'm still standing right here. That green screen's wacky. And I'm wearing a costume that he created. And it's just like it's the Birdbath stream. Like, here we are. This is the Horatio T. Birdbath stream. I'm just going to keep, I don't know, I'll just keep talking about Horatio and talking about Horatio and showing people his work, because his work needs to be seen by people, and until there's a gallery somewhere where people can go and see his work, you know, he allowed me to document some of his work, so I've got some stuff that I'll get a hold of and put on a disc for the curators of, you know, the curators of the very excellent Horatio T. Birdbath Esquire Goldfish Training Academy Foundation for the nurturing of artistic weirdos, where you can go and see his work. Because it's immersive. It really is immersive, and when you have a whole lot of it together in one place, it's, you know, I mean, in some senses, it has the same effect as Bridget Riley's work. Oh, we've got the poll going on. Let's just check on the poll for a minute. So, 33%. Some people are not okay and need spoons. Some people are feeling regulated, and some people are feeling calm. All right, that's good. That's good. I hope we're helping you. I hope we're helping you gather some spoons. Just hanging out with us, having a bit of fun here on the Spectroman. Let me know where you're watching from, and we could do lots of things. Go and read from the Predator's book. What I might do is go and have a bit of a look on the... that's wild. That's crazy wild. Have a look on the computer and see if I can... Actually got to move the computer and see if we can find where Horatio's artwork is. And I've also got 2 books I would like to talk about. Yes, we're going to do a book review later on, so stick around for that. We're going to have a look at Nobody's Girl by Virginia Roberts Giuffre and Karen Mitchell's new work called Human Predators. Groundbreaking insights into the red flags narcissists, psychopaths and manipulators don't want you to know. So that'll be fun, won't it? That'll be fun, said nobody ever. Yeah, because, you know, the art of war, know thy enemy, etc. I've read The Art of War. It's a very interesting book. It'll teach you a lot about everything, and most humans waging war are breaking all of the rules in The Art of War, so they've never read The Art of War. You know, the guy running the corruptocracy over there in, you know, corrupt land, he's not reading The Art of War. He's not doing that. Because he's doing all the wrong stuff. It says not to do in the Art of War. It's like, it says not to do that. Yeah, Mr. Military expert, it says not to do that in the Art of War. Is that really wise? Well, we've got bullets and guns and bombs to sell, Jimmy. If we don't sell those bullets and guns and bombs, what will we do? How will we win the war against something? We could just ask nicely. That won't work, Jimmy. We won't sell guns and bombs. You're not following along, Jimmy. I need you to pay attention. Listen up, kid. Oh, the endless parody and hilarity. I mean, you know, that's exactly the kind of thing that Birdbath was on about too, man. He got it. He totally got it. He saw all of that. I went in the other room for something. Hello, sweetheart. Hi. Oh, we're doing a live stream, sweetie. So the dog's like, because she wants a cuddle, even though she's been out all day, walking around down at the beach with us, having a lovely time. We just went and just gathered some spoons and hung out down there, and, you know. Oh, I just thought of another project. I'm going to go around and speak to all of the people that knew Birdie really well and gather up some stories, because I think there's a lot of stories that people have that they want to tell. Everybody told me a story about, you know, how they met and what he meant to them, and I think it would make an interesting document. Hey, what you need, sweetie? What you need? What you need? Oh, you little Birdbath puppy, aren't you? Little black and white puppy. Oh, is he on the bed? Is he? Go on, go eat a bone. Where's your bone? You go get a bone. You get a bony bone. Go on, we just want to cuddle. So the dog's being a bit needy. I'm back in the New York groove. Baby, baby, I'm back. Back in the New York groove. I don't know. Yeah, just vibing, man. I'm just vibing here, vibing with you cats, vibing out, and just talking about the master. His royal amazingness, Harashati Birdbath. Yeah, man. He the man. He the man of the moment. Well, I just, you know, like everywhere I went, I thought, you know, I thought about I realised when he passed, and I thought, oh, I got to go and check up on him and see how he's doing. You know, drop in and say good day, because he hasn't seen me for a while, and I'm sure he's wondering what's going on out there and what's happening, because we hadn't caught up in a while. I saw him just briefly after his heart attack, and I'm trying to cast back in my mind, and I think we might have just been walking past with the dogs and stopped and, you know, said, how you go? You know, and I said, oh, I'll come by. And I've been going through my own stuff, obviously, and I didn't, you know, I didn't make time when I had time. And yeah, make time when you have time, because when there's no time, you'll be upset you didn't. There's no snappy ending to that comment. Oh, look, we're streaming live and free, 133 minutes and 49 seconds. Broadcasting on all available frequencies. Are you receiving us? Come in, Earth. We are broadcasting on all available frequencies. We can see you, and we have you on the monitors. Oh, you can't see her at the moment. There's a little puppy down here. I might just... Okay, let's turn that off again. Green screen. Bonk. Here we are. We're back in the present moment. I was just going to say, look, he's a little puppy for you all. A little puppy dog. Oopie. Hey, wanting a cuddle. A little black and white puppy dog. What's our little puppies? Needing a little cuddle. Oh, little puppy's needing a cuddle. Look, she's black, she's white, she's gorgeous, she's a puppy. Ooh, ooh. She's not, she's like 6 years old, I think. 6 years old now. This is Matilda. Matilda the Wonder Dog. Welcome to the Wonder Zone. Oh, hello, Missy Moo. Hello. We can see you. Everyone says hi. Hi, sweetie. Hey. Who's a gorgeous girl? Oh, we're so gorgeous girl. Oh, so gorgeous girl. Always likes the pets and the cuddles. Hey? No. Hey, gorgeous dogs. So, yeah. Hey, you got someone watching there. How you doing? Let us know where you're watching from. I'm just cruising around my house, man. Doing stuff. And I'm just kind of, vibing because all I can do is think about my friend and what he meant to me. So that's what we're doing. I'm dedicating this live stream to that. So if you're watching this in the future, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the art of Horatio T. Birdbath. Like, you don't even need to see my head. I just stand here and, it's the canvas. It's the canvas that we need. All right, so we're running out of batteries a little bit. I'm just gonna. I'll go. I'm gonna go and get another a microphone, another microphone that's going to work, and I'm also going to get a charger for the phone so we can continue to stream live from the kitchen. Autism addict eating food. Because that's what we need to remember to do, people. Eat food. Eat that food. Get some yummy food in you, dude. And drink water, remember? So these are the 6 things my psychologist gave me to help with being on the spectrum. So guys might be interested in this. So the first one is sleep, balanced diet. Not doing so good on the sleep at the moment. Balanced diet, doing better on the balanced diet. You just saw me. Exercise, doing good on the exercise. Just been out walking dogs for 3 hours today. Fun, walking dogs, talking to people. Relationships, also fun. Interests, talking to people about the interests and the inspiration that I have from Horatio and remembering him and his work, and they're emotional too, and it's fun. So I sleep. I slept too. I slept in this morning. But at the end of the day, those 3 things, and you just and it makes it easy because there's 3 things physical, 3 things emotional, and that's all you need to focus on. And that's, oops, hang on, what did I just do then? That has really helped my mental health. Quite frankly, my mental health's a lot better because of those 6 things. It just helps, just helps focus, I guess. Helps focus, helps flow, because you kind of go, oh yeah, all right. And what I do is I structure my day around the energy I have and how that intersects with balanced diet. I go, oh, balanced diet. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm feeling a bit, oh, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. Okay, cool. Oh, am I feeling a bit, oh, have I eaten? Yes. Oh, I haven't had so much sleep maybe. I need some sleep. Have I done any exercise? And so, oh, have I had any fun today? Oh, have I put energy into relationships today? And so that looks like I think of somebody, I contact them, I ring them, I reach out, The fun stuff is like, well, and so the good thing about some of those is they stack really neatly, so you can do like all of them in one go, right? So, you know, you could sleep over at somebody's house, go out for a really nice, wholesome meal, do some exercise with them while you're there, and that is also on an emotional level. It's fun, it's building relationships, and if you like sleeping in a balanced diet, exercise, maybe there's some reason that you're hanging out with that particular person where your interest intersect. And I also find, you know, the kind of the closest friend, like the best way for me to have friends is if there's a common like interest, because you know, and my interests are always intensely, insanely complicated and complex and really hard to explain to anybody that isn't on the same page. So, and that can manifest in many kind of different ways. So I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're going to continue. We're just going to pop into the other room before this microphone runs out. We're just going to go onto the phone microphone for a bit. So the audio is going to get a bit crudola for a second, but I just got to change out this mic here because that's just about dead and needs some power or some juicerama. So the other thing I was thinking is coming down to South Beach and bringing my musical equipment and basically just playing for people at South Beach, I guess, just because there's lots of people there when the weather's nice. And I just thought, how cool would that be? You know, and there's people down there that are lonely, that have nothing, and there's a lot of tourists coming through. So it's nurturing, right? It's nurturing all the people all of the time. And if I went down there for a couple of hours a day and played music for the people, I'm sure that nobody would be particularly upset. I'm just checking the mics. All right, so we've got some charge action going on that guy. I'll put this one on charge as well. Hope that's okay with the slight change in sound. Apologies for that. I do find the microphones on the telephone are not too bad. So yeah, like super interested in how people are finding this kind of stream. If you enjoy this kind of content, I will make some more. If you don't enjoy the content, I will have words with the producers and we will fix it for you. Yes, we will. Oh, that's where I put them. They're right there. Okay, I'm looking for cables to plug stuff in. Trying to see what I'm doing. Do you want to see what I'm doing? Huh? You want to see? I'll show you. I'll show you guys. All right, so this is what we're doing here. Yeah, we're plugging things in. So we have the cable, the Barry cable. Oh, I probably shouldn't say that. You know, another childhood hero turns out to be a predator. Oh my God. I mean, we are predators, aren't we? But we need to work. We're predators coming into a system designed by predators to benefit predatory behaviour. Like, how does anybody win? In that scenario? You can't win. You have to change the system. Oh, what happened there? Oh, hey, look, some free art. Oh, some free art for you. All right. Oh, no. The phone's falling over. Why? Because this little baby tripod is kind of crap, right? So if you're the person that designed this tripod, just so you know, it's kind of shit. It doesn't work. Well, it works maybe if you've got like less weight on it, perhaps. but and it's all right if it's straight up. But if you want to get like an overshot, guess what happens? Bloop, falls over straight away. You need a sandbag. That's not good. It needs to be able to support itself. But hang on. We can't do that. All right, I take it all back. Look, we just go down on the ground. Get low, but then that thing hits on there, and then you can't not do that. So that's kind of, all right, well, it doesn't fall over now, but then you can't tilt it unless you do this. Oh. We're going neck level. We go neck level. Take me to the next level. I would like to go to the next level. Level up your game. Make sure you are leveling up your game. Make everything count, or just chill out, dude, and just enjoy your life. You've only got one life. If you spend it all chasing the wrong thing, you leave no legacy. You will die, and all the people that don't like you anymore will just wait until you die, and then they will come after all your money, and they will take all of your money and put it into their own savings account, and then they will use all your stuff like you never existed. Is that what you want? Right, here we go. We got some. Ooh. Tilt and pan. It's the Tilt and Pan Show. Whoa, it's the Tilt and Pan Show. Yeah. Oh no, that doesn't do that. I'm gonna pull that out of there. This is super annoying the way I've got this set up right now, but I think it's working better in that it doesn't want to fall over because the legs are the weight is more widely distributed across the base of the tripod because the legs are further spread out. Oh, but actually, and it's because I've got it in this small rig holder where I can add handles and stuff. There is another little gadget here, so I'm being a bit harsh on the try. You can't see it, but it's just down here. That is actually like a phone holder, so you can hold it sort of. It's designed for what I'm trying to do, but why not do it a more complicated way if you can? If you can waste some money and create some more plastic waste, why not do it that way? I always say. The world is millenniums older than us. I've come to human beings, global capitalism is basically an extinction level event. Let's just call it what it is. It's only taken you 150 years using oil and oil products to completely fuck up the only planet you've got. That means that you're pooing in your food, right? Like you're pooing in your food, right? Ew, that's disgusting. You humans are gross. When's the next ship coming? I'm waiting. What? He stopped off in the Pallades for lunch? You're kidding me, all right? He's kidding me. He stopped off in the Pallades for lunch. Who does that? Who does that when there is a global extinction event happening where I'm staying? That's not good, right? It's not good. Who's going to bring me chips? Who's going to be... Ooh. Where am I going to get toilet paper? Has anybody thought of these things? Well, they must have. That nasty little disease that went around a while ago, what happened there? Oh, the whole world stopped, didn't it? Yeah, the whole world stopped using oil. And what happened? Climate change stopped happening. That's what happened. you stopped pooing in your food and things got better. Is that not obvious to you? Is that not obvious to you? How you... I mean, really, come on. You got one ball in the game, and somebody took a giant dump on the ball. Who's gonna pick that ball up? That ain't gonna be me. And what's happened? By pooing on the ball, you've ruined the game for everyone. No one gets to play. You were given a pristine environment. Pristine. You could do whatever you wanted to do. There was food everywhere. Things to make shelters out of everywhere. Who was it? Who let the predators in charge? Who was that? I want his name. I want his telephone number. I'm going to ring him up and I'm going to ask him. I'm going to say, hey, why, what were you thinking when you let the predators in charge? You know, you didn't, you didn't lock them up. You didn't go, oh, predators. Yeah, we should put them somewhere away from the other people. Like the other children, for example. You know, thank you, Mr. Epstein. Sorry. Anyway, so back to celebrating the life. Went on a bit of a tangent there. I'm sorry. I'm doing characters and voices and trying to entertain myself because there's no one watching and I have to sit here in the studio and wait for the just hanging out. So if you've got this far in the stream, let me know what you think about doing music about around, through, with, up and down, something to do with adoption. Let me know if that is something you'd be interested in, and subscribe to the channel and ring the bell, and you will be notified when things are coming at you. We'll let you know. Or just, I'm just being a bit clowny because this suit is really like a mask. And to be fair, I'm getting a bit bored. I want to keep streaming, but I just want to keep streaming because I'm lonely and my friend's gone, and my friend's gone, and I've got ideas and stuff, and that's right. I'm waiting for a little bit of power to charge the phone. Charge the phone. Charge the phone. So what we could do is, I'm thinking what we might do is go and have a little bit of a look at bird baths. Oh my God. Social media and read some of his comments because they're actually hilarious. It's 10:27 p.m. Western Australian time. Welcome to the Autism Addict live stream. You're live with Autism Addict here at Base Station Autism Headquarters. Bunker 1, Autistic Relaxation Zone. Oh God. I've just got something stuck on the phone. All right, we'll get that later. It's going to annoy me. So this is kind of what we're doing here, right? I'm just going to get you. That's just in the foreground. That's the lovely Pioneer RMX 1000. I'll just see. Will that focus on there? Yeah, come on, take me there, baby. Take me there. It's weird. If you look with the right colours, you can see storage. That's bad. I need more storage. Already, I filled it up with Paula photos. Now, what were we doing? We were going to go and look at not the Jefferson Fisher podcast, the Facey McBook book. Oh, wow. That's so cool. I don't know if anyone remembers that. I'm just going to keep that. Maybe it's good to be a little bit blurry in the background unless we... Oh, nurse with 2 infants, Moore River Settlement, WA, undated, University of WA Burnt Museum of Anthropology. The Moore River Native Settlement internment camp was established 135 kilometres north of Perth and was opened under the auspices of the Chief Protector of Aborigines, A.O. Neville, known as Neville the Devil by many First Nations people at that time. Neville had a strong focus for segregation and training young Aboriginal children forcefully removed... Oh, sorry, that should be a stop there. And training young Aboriginal people forcefully removed from their parents in skills suitable for slave labour on colonial settlers' stations. Neville was heralded by the settlers for providing a solution to the Aboriginal problem. Let's just say that again, a solution to the Aboriginal problem. Where have we heard that language pattern before, folks? Let me know in the chat. If you've heard something similar to a solution for the Aboriginal problem, hit me up in the chat. Oh, somebody said, don't send me attachments. Okay, and I'm just going to say... And I'll just clue them up because they don't know what I'm sending, so that's fair enough. And, you know, normally I don't. Normally I don't send attachments to people. So, yeah, that's kind of just like, you know, a solution. That's just mind-blowing. That just blows my mind. That involved an absolute minimum of expenditure. Neville later wrote the book, Australia's Coloured Minority, Its Place in the Community, which is basically a guide for breeding out Aboriginality and indoctrinating Christianity. Fuckers. Oh, that makes me so angry. That makes me so mad. Oh, man, there's such good people in the community. So there's just some good stuff. Here, another one. And so this is the Sovereign Union here. And like I say, I'm just keeping it a little bit blurry because, all right, I won't lie. The reason I'm keeping it blurry is because the camera's not focusing. There we go. So because I'm on the phone, it's only the only way. So, you know, one of those British mongrels. Like, this is a great, you know, this is just a fantastic resource in understanding, because I mean, come on, I spoke about this earlier on the live stream. It's like, you know, who you have like 600 language groups, 800 language groups, a civilization that has existed for 80,000 years, and you come along and in 100 years you've just about wiped it out, right? So that's a genocide, right? Because you've done it for economic reasons to steal the country and all of its resources. You know, and these cats, man, like, you know, these cats were surviving out there in the most ridiculous. Oh yeah, yeah, amazing. Just amazing. Wild. So that's some more of bird bass work there. It's a little bit difficult to see though. I don't know if we can, yeah, we can look at that. Just insane. Oh, some more pictures of the man. That's with Roscoe. Flow, the movie that it's a doco, directed by Ross McCallum. Which is that other dude in the picture there. Oh, sorry, cut him off. Yeah,
Ross will just cut you off in the live stream because, you know.
So that's Ross and Birdbath in the bath, of course. You know, oh, I mean, it's just. So there's a photo that was made. Vittorio Natoli, an exhibition that they were working on together. That's a beautiful photo. What's the credit on that? I'm not. This photo is from a post. I'm not sure. Some of the old people. I just want to zoom past those because. Oh, there you go. How the West Was Lost: the story of the 1946 Aboriginal pastoral workers' strike. Oh, so that's. I think we're looking at pictures from Ross's someone's stream there. But anyway, there was some other. I found over here. There was somebody had put a. Oh, this is the one. I think I remember seeing him like that in that costume one time. And I'm not sure. This is another Ross McCallum picture. I'm not sure who that lady is exactly. She looks familiar, but everyone looks familiar. Telling someone with ADHD to be more confident is as fair as asking a fish to climb a tree. Look, I mean, that's true. Oh, look. Basil, the twit face, has done a deal with the racist Nazi fuckhead. And sorry, that I'm just going to say it. I don't give a shit. Oh, there's a State Library of Western Australia. I might follow them. I don't know if you're interested. This is just me scrolling. I thought I might try this. This is just me scrolling Facebook and talking about the things that I'm thinking about that taught me someone can beat you to death without ever raising a fist, and then you can go on breathing for years, decades, lifetimes after you've died. That is very dark. That's dark as F. Ming Johansson. People see the dial, assume they see the business, assume success. Because you're still functioning. Yes. Harder to burnout we don't talk about enough. Burnout isn't always collapsing on the floor. Oh no, it's more like collapsing in bed for 3 weeks and not being able to get out of it. Yeah, she's been involved with mental health since 2018. Still find myself disappearing inside my own overwhelm. Yep. Nope. Signs. Knowing the signs don't make you immune to them. Being a leader doesn't make you immune. Being resilient doesn't mean you have an infinite capacity to absorb pain, pressure, responsibility. I don't have a neat inspirational for ending this. I just kind of, the CEOs, founders, and business owners are often some of the most isolated people in the room. But not because nobody cares, but because we're good at being the person everyone else can rely on. And sometimes we forget how to tell people when the reliability person is tired, really fucking tired. Yeah, hun, you know, like, you poor thing. I am going to reach out to her and tell her to come on some adventures and come get some spoons. I'm going to say it there. See, I see that and I go, I'm just going to say, you know, because Ming, Ming, is a mentor to me in doing this YouTube channel. And if anybody's actually watching this, okay. Reverse. Wow. So I just said, come to the studio and, you know, come hang out. So this is another, who's this? Sam Buckingham. What's he sound like? All right, I'm going to go turn the PA on. I'll leave that there because I think, is it charging? It appears to be charging. Oh, no, it's not charging because it wasn't plugged in. Because as a moron, I'm going to go turn that on again anyway and just see what's happening. What's happening all over the world? We're changing things right in front of your eyes. That's what's happening all over the world. On the ground we've been laying right in front of your eyes. Oh, sorry, harmonizing. Come to the fire, flow, wherever, let burn higher into. Oh, that's beautiful. Isn't that? That's sambuckingham.com. That's brilliant. I will do almost anything to get these songs into every single person on the planet, so I'm giving it away for free. Not because I want to be rich and famous. Okay, I would like to be rich, but I'm probably not going to achieve that by giving this album away. You never know, but because I know after talking to thousands of people, especially women, since releasing it 3 years ago, that this album changes lives. Big claim, I know, I'm sticking to it. Aw. That voice, oh, that's bringing me to tears. Oh my God. It just continues to happen, man. What's going on? Continues to happen. I've been split open. Continues to happen. Wow. Sam Buckingham. Right. So I'm going to share that on my Facebook page, which is Autism Addict. Do a search for Blake UFO and you'll find it. Oh, that voice. Oh, that's brought me to tears. Oh, far out. I don't know who that person is, but that is, oh my God. Oh, far out. Do justice to your talent, man. Wow. So I'm just going to tag her in that as well, because that's just, honestly, sometimes you hear somebody and their music is just stunning. I'll play you a little bit more in a minute. I'm just doing a shout out to her. You know, if you're dropping in and out, say hi in the chat so I know that there's someone there. I feel like I've gone insane. I'm talking to a picture of myself on the phone. That cannot be normal. So I'm doing a shout out, Sam Buckingham. Could that be? It wouldn't surprise me if it's a musician's kid, but Sam Buckingham, no. That's an ugly man. I don't want to see that. Okay, all right. I'm going to discard it because I got to look up. SamBuckingham.com. All right, so what we'll do, can we make a post with that? I'm going to split view. I'm going to copy the link address, and then we are going to do a public post, and we're going to paste the link address in this, and at the head of it, what we're going to do is we're going to say really good things about it because it's just amazingly stunning work. It made me cry. It made me cry. It did. Oh, yeah. Pulled out some eyebrows there. Glad you didn't see that. Got some exciting stuff happening. We got eyebrow plucking. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, this is cool. Oh no, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do? It broke it.
I broke it.
I broke it. Maybe if I just delete. What? Delete one and more. Oh yeah, it fixed it. It fixed it. It fixed it. Right, so I go. And that up there, and then does that still do it down there? Oh no, there it is. Facebook. What's going on? I'm going to delete that all. Pong. Right, delete all that. I'm going to start again because this be annoying as. Okay, so this. What do I say? This person. Oh, it's all that constant, you start out and describe someone based on, this. Not angle. I tried to say angel and I spelt it angle. How's that? That's Carly Angel. I know her. She's an amazing artist as well. All right, so now we've got to do the pasting. Oh my God, I wish there was a faster way to do this. The way I didn't have to do it. Sensitive eyes. Now, what are we doing? How do I get... All right, you know what? I'm going to open another page and find it. What's on your mind, Blake? Nothing. Oh my God, American politics makes me want to scream. Right, so we're going to have a quick look on Facebook, and I'm just going to go Sam Buckingham. See if I can find the link for the artist. Oh, good Lord, where is the artist formerly known as Sam Buckingham? That's her, Linktree, awesome. Oh my God, that's. I don't hear music often that really stuns me, but I know a few artists that are as good. Oh, she's coming. She's touring. Oh my God. In my writing exposés on my ex era. Yeah. I'm glad, yeah. Tickets. Oh, so we need a link tree. So we'll follow that page and get tickets, join the Patreon, get the album, Australia, Canada. Is she Canadian or Australian? She must be. Oh, my partner is Canadian. Are you guys following along with this? I hope you're enjoying this. Anyway, this is what I'm doing. And I'm doing it because internet friends, as my friend Claire from Woodshed Theory, check out woodshedtheory.com as well. Bandcamp, I don't need to listen to any more website. Maybe we can do, all right, let's click a link on YouTube and we'll get Oh, it's just beautiful. And just, you know, just stunning work, man. Just stunning work. Oh, so she's got a Facebook. We'll post it on Facebook. So we'll just link it. Save link, copy link address. Like, I haven't heard a voice like that in ever. Really? I mean, I have to be honest, guys. I haven't heard a voice like that in a really long time. And, you know, I'm not saying I'm some sort of like, you know, tastemaker or anything like this. Yeah, favorites, higher in your feed, all posts in there. Choose how you'll see posts from this page in your feed. You'll see all posts in their usual order. You'll see posts higher in your feed. I don't know, higher in your feed, I guess. I don't know. I just, you know, because I know, because I'm on the spectrum, that the bare minimum is I will be able to support her by following. And if she's coming, yeah, actually, that's what we'll do. All right, so finish the first task first. Go back to the first task. Oh, what's that? So that's a really interesting artist that I want to introduce you guys to. So now we're doing a music show. This is the Autism Addict Horatio Birdbath Tribute Music Show. Coming live from the Autism Addict Studios. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. So, yeah, we'll go back to what we're doing. So what we're doing here is just having a bit of a look. So I said some really nice things about her, and I'm going to try and support her by posting the link on my page because I've got, I don't know, there's a few followers there. And I might... this is some of this. Oh, City Council. Council's adopted the amended dog exercise and prohibited areas policy and approved changes to the local laws relating to dogs following community feedback and council consideration. Several changes have been made, including Rocky Bay Reserve and Prawn Bay will remain dogs exercise off-lead areas. Yay! Playgrounds will become dog prohibited areas with the proposed 5-meter exclusion zone removed. The proposal to prohibit dogs from undefined play spaces has been removed. Conservation areas at Sir Frederick Sampson Memorial Park, Walyalup, Fremantle Arts Centre and Fremantle Oval Grounds are now clearly identified as dog prohibited areas. Oh, okay, so we can't take them. Yeah, I mean, the arts centre, oh, that's a shame. It's nice to be able to, yeah, but all right, I get it. I understand, you know, out of control dogs and, yeah, you can't, yeah, that's fair. Conservation at Sir Frederick Sampson Memorial Park. I don't know where Sir Frederick Sampson Memorial Park, but, you know, I mean, Fremantle Oval Grounds. Oh, yeah, okay. Look, I mean, look, you've got a lovely dog beach down there in South Beach. You know, we need to keep the off-lead areas the way they are because that's beautiful, and I think that seems to be some sensible policy. I don't know if you've got a comment on Fremantle City Council policy, let us know. So, you know, I think that's a win. Off-lead areas. So you got two more off-lead areas, and we haven't even explored those. So we'll definitely take Leon down there and look at those. The policy now includes clearer definition. Yeah, dog. Yeah, I just, you know, you have your off-lead area, and if people don't like dogs, right? Because here's the thing: most places where you can take dogs, they have to be on a lead and under control, right? Otherwise, people get shitty and you need to pick up after your dog, and everybody understands that. And I think that's reasonable, right? I think that's reasonable, and I think it's reasonable to have some areas where dogs are off lead. And I think it's also reasonable for other people that are in those areas to be able to say, oh, hey, mate, your dog's done a crap over here. Here, do you need a bag? Come pick it up. You know, we need to act like a community. We need to act like a community. And it's about you know, and it's not just for Fremantle, it's everywhere, right? It's everywhere. You know, some parks have characters because of the quality of the park. Like you go down to Careen Open Space with your dog, and it's like you meet the most beautiful people down there. Everybody's cool, everybody's chill. It's an off-lead park, so people understand that the dogs are off the lead, and you know, you can just walk around there. The dogs can be dogs. There's plenty of things for them to sniff and play and just be animals, right? And it's not hurting anyone or anything. And it's good for the animals. It's good for me because I get to be outside and doing exercise. That was the amazing thing, that when COVID happened and everybody's exercise was like crammed into the same sort of tight window, and it was an hour in the morning or something, or an hour in the evening, use more RAM than a data center. What? Use more RAM than a data center? I don't understand. What does that mean? Bro, use more RAM than a data center. What does that mean, man? RAM. What you talking about? Willis? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. As a moron. So we're 33%, not okay. So there's still some people that need some spoons. And there's a lot of people feeling regulated, and there's 33% feeling calm. So, you know. Drink more water, 8. Absolutely. That is some damn good advice. You have so many open tabs. Oh, really? Does that eat? So that's what slows the computer down, having all those tabs open? I like this. Oh, thank you so much. Drink more. DMW 88. Yo, the triple eights. What's it? Quadruple eights. Ah, okay. So what will go faster if I close the tabs? Yeah, nice one. Yeah, but serious question. What will go faster if I close the tabs? And a second question is, if I close the tabs, what is a more efficient, a more RAM efficient way of, what am I trying to say? Like, I want to keep like a list of all of the things, like, because I'm doing research on artists and, hey, do you know KG? Go check out, just Google, do you know KG? Amazing dancer, beautiful soul, just out there giving it a love. Yeah. So, you know, really interesting. Anyway, so all right, so drink more water. I'm thirsty. I need to drink more water. Hey, I hope you subscribe, drink more water, because I love your input, man. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. Come on the creative journey that we are going on. Oh my God, the things that are lining up for the second half of the year are just going to be amazing. And if you hang with us on the channel, you're going to see and hear and experience some amazing shit that is coming up. Watch this space, people, because it is coming up like a flower. Yes, folks, you know it. That is the EC natural minor scale in triads, just playing out for you. So what do we got? We got to go. Oh, let's try the arpeggiator. Oh, what's going on here? Let's hit the shift button. Right, you're going to get some music anyway. Huh? What's on this track? Oh, is this a new track? It's a classic house demo. Oh, fantastic. Oh, great. So, what I'm playing around with here, just little change of speed, is the MPC. So, what I might do is, So what I might do is get the other system set up actually, and so you can. This is an experiment. This stream, it's going to be really long, and it's the kind of thing that you might want to look at. Now we are here at 191.50. Put 191.50 down if you have watched with us this far, and if you're still watching. I hope you're having fun. I'm trying to do the stream with a bit more, a bit more structure, I guess, more like an actual television show that has a little a pace to it and some difference to it and this kind of thing. So, yeah, if you're enjoying the stream and you're liking the different pace and the slightly more structured urban flow, as you would say, let me know in the comments. We'll get a bit of a vibe going in the background. Now, right, so what we're doing is we're just gonna come over here. I'm stuck to the computer because it's charging. Okay, that's good. Good to know. So come over here, just flick on the this camera, get that powered up, and then we just, oh my god, what's going on here? So just if you're looking, what this picture's about is women playing, and she's a young girl, like maybe, I'd say she's like maybe 18, 20, something like that. Wouldn't be much older, French resistance against the Nazis.
Watermully is day 1751 here at Waranungu, and we're going to keep continuing to be here because we're resilient. And that's what a government doesn't want you to be, resilient, because nothing's stopping us now, so nothing should stop you either. Have a jelly one. Watermully is day 1751 here at Waranungu, and we're going to keep continuing to be here because we're resilient. And that's what a government doesn't want you to be, resilient, because nothing's stopping us now, so nothing should stop you either. Have a jelly one. Watermully is day 1751 here at Waranungu, and we're going to keep continuing to be here because we're resilient. And
so that's really powerful. So that is, hang on. Oh my God, Greenpeace, thank you for letting us know. Basil Zemplis finally making One Nation's preference deal official. I don't much like the Labor Party either, but I'm just going to say, let's get political. That's hilarious. Oh. I don't know. It's funny, right? Because people are hypocrites. We all know that. But when they do it, like, out front of everyone. Oh, Josh Thomas. I quite like Josh Thomas. Anyone else raise your hand? Raise your hand if someone's still alive today because you didn't want to go to jail. Raise your hand if someone is still alive today because... oh, yeah, I'll raise my hand to that. Keep Frio weird, Freya Sheffers. What's this? Is this police dancing? Yeah, why not? Get them dancing, If they're grooving and having a good time, people are much more likely to do what they're told. Trust me, right? If you're like, come on, you got to do this because, it's cool. I like that. FATWO, an acronym for standing for fuck all the way off. This is the most extreme kind of fuck off. This is not when William is at a gathering and says something malapropos and you say gently to him, oh, fuck off, William. This is sell your phone, board a camel to Timbuktu, keep riding and don't ever come back again, fuck all the way off. My friend had an even better statement for that. What he would say is get further back. Well, that's not quite the same, but still. Anyway, Queens of the Stone Age announced tour with Primus and Tropical Fuckstorm. Primus. Like, seriously, if you're a music fan, can I zoom in on that a bit more? I know you won't be able to read it, but okay, so this is kind of like the Autismatic News show now. It's the Autismatic News live stream. I'm going to share this shies and highs and what's going on? How is that possible? What's happening? I don't know. Uh-oh. That looks very bad. What's happening? I don't want that to happen. All right, so we got some All right, sorry about the green screen, folks. Sorry. We're having technical issues. I have no idea why that turned on. Absolutely no idea. I do apologize. We're just having some technical issues. Please bear with us. I don't know why that's doing that. It might be because I have no clue what's going on. So let me see if I can turn that off. Okay. So what I might do now is I'll just show you a few. A few pictures to remember Bird Bath by. I've just been collecting these off the internet, not to steal them, not to monetize them. If you want to support the channel, you can. But this is more about just, celebrating his work. So I'm just going to, I'll drop some stuff. So I just invited Kaz to come and have a check out. So this is kind of interesting. Yeah. All right. Now I've just got to sort. Oh, that's right. So I'm just showing some of the art and it's just so beautiful and intricate. I zoom in on that, and no, it's a background thing. But it's just, it's amazing. And it's amazing because it's not just random dots. All of it is a pattern, right? I don't know if you see that or notice that. You can see the obvious patterns, but even in here, there's patterns and waves and textures and stuff. It's incredible. So that is the man, the myth, the legend, and we're talking about a master. We're talking about a master. And that's all you can say. Like, who else? Anyway, I sent a bunch of attachments to people. Some people are obviously asleep because it's like 11:20. But 5 minutes ago. There's a few people online. Maybe people come and join us. Don't know. Oh, Ross is online. Or maybe, say, doing a live stream in honor of Horatio Birdbath. Live now till whenever. And Ross might like to know, I hope I'd reached out to Ming because I want to help her because she's helped me so much. Oh, bless them all. At Autism Addict. I'm just sending a message to the lady that did so much to make the weekend happen and took some amazing photos. I beg your pardon. And yeah, it's just, I've been doing this now. I've been sitting here. And I felt like putting the costume on again today. And I've been sitting here every night. Like it's better. My sleep cycle has, I kind of woke up in good time and I had some good sleep after a really, not exhausting, but I exerted myself. I trained for it, so it's good. But some of the muscles were a little sore and it's taken a couple of days and just a little bit of rest and walking and squats and stuff, to be honest. But as usual, when you move your body, the muscles activate. So that's really good. So, I mean, this part of the show, I'm really just going to sit here and he literally created his own universe, piece by piece. And I really think the ideal exhibition would be to, the ideal exhibition would be to have all of his work, all of his sketchbooks, all of his work in one ginormous space. you know, my suggestion is I hear there's some, you know, about who should get the J Shed things. Personally speaking, I think the guy that makes the sculptures should stay there. And, you know, the last DJ, Nick Hayes, Forever Dark, Raw Techno. Yeah, go check out Nick Hayes, the live DJ. Check him out, he's great. A guy probably same age as me, maybe a little bit younger, a little bit older. I'm not sure. You know, I mean, who cares? He's making art. He's doing justice to his talent, man. He's doing justice to his talent. Do justice to your talent. Do justice to your talent. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I really like this MPC because you can really play it like an instrument. Ah! There's a cockroach on the RMX. Emergency. Uh-oh, hang on, what's happening? I've got to turn that off so you can see this. This is wild. Little Jimmy Cricket has come to say hello. Uh-oh, where's he going? Oh, damn it. God damn it. Where is he? Oh, look there, he's climbing down the cable. Look. Oh, there's a little now. I mean, that's kind of normal for Australian houses. They just, if you've got a clean house, it's vacuumed all the time. And to be honest, where's he gone? He's climbed down there. I'd say he'd be like hanging out underneath the computer. Yeah. All right. Oh, well, that was a bit terrifying. Well, it wasn't it's just a little bug, right? It's a little beetle Little beat will get a bad rap. But, so, welcome to the Daily Autistic Info Dump. You are so welcome to be here. Today, we are going to talk nothing but non-stop absolute crap. And you're being invited into that world. Oh, thank you. Oh, amazing. Yes, you are. We love you. We love you. We love you. Here at Autism Addict, we love you. We are live on the spectrum. Welcome to the show. How are you? Feeling calm? 43% of people are feeling calm. 29% are feeling regulated and not okay. Need spoons are at 28%. 2 hours, 7 votes. Thank you. Keep your votes coming in. Let us know how you're feeling. You know, I don't know. So I've kind of like given a shout out to a few crew just to try and invite people along. But you know, I get it. People have so much to do. I get it. People have busy lives. Now, this man here, let's talk about how do I say that? Garajula Gabawungu. Garajula Gabawungu. You got to say it with rhythm, man. You got to say it with rhythm. We got to go to Queensland. So I really want to take the rig, right? I really want to take the music, the PA, everything. Just let's go to Queensland and hang out and make some music with this man and help him to, you know, let's start. I mean, he's here and I know about him. Am I picking someone just at random? No, not really, but the music's there and I'm making content, and part of the content is, you know, let's tell the truth. Because look, here we go. Right, so if we zoom in, these are the values of the channel, right? Flow, authenticity, communication, trust, consistency, right? And I mean, maybe I should put things up there like, yeah, let's add some values. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add some values. Who wants to add some values? Let's add some values to the value proposition of the channel. And, you know, shout out to Ming Johansson, mother of unicorns, for helping me to develop that. Without her, that would not be up on that wall. So it's like, you know, we can help each other. Oh, I just saw something. Donald Trump's health is declining rapidly. That's a shame. Now we'll see what happens, you know. The Predator King is dying. What will happen now? Stay tuned to the next exciting episode of Democracy in America. Is it real or is it a dream? Can you be a part of it? Not really, only if you're white. Now, I mean, you know, okay, you brought up the subject of racism. Yes, I did. I brought up the subject of racism. Why is that? Well, that's because I'm wearing a black and white suit. Right, okay. Does that represent racism? No, it absolutely does not represent racism. It's a robot character. It represents the oppression of the people. So, represents the oppression of the people, and it also communicates the message, do justice to your talent, right? Because that is absolute stunning. So, anyway, how do you grieve a master? This is how you grieve a master. Do you like what I did there? I circled back to the beginning. I'm learning some stuff from some people, but that's the thing. I have to learn it and get it in my mind, and then just be able to do it in the flow and task stacking. People, I'm telling you, Blake's autism handy tips, right? So here it is, coming at you, baby. So the handy autism tips are, number one. All right, so I'm going to try and put this into what I want to say. So sorry, I can't move and speak at the same time. It's very difficult. We'll come back to that. Put a pin in that. And tell me in the comments if you'd like to hear more about that, because I have some strategies that work for me, and I've lost some strategies that didn't work for me. Yes. So I would be keen to talk about that. What I might do is I'm just going to go and grab the other microphone. So if you've got this far down the rabbit hole, thank you for sticking with us. So what was I going to get? I was going to get a pen, and then I've come back to get a microphone. Welcome to... So this is the dysfunctional half hour. Welcome to the dysfunction half hour. You know, this is a wild ride, guys. It's a wild ride. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go Dutch tilt, baby. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to record some music real quick so that you guys have got something to listen to while we're here. That's enough. Did that record? Oh, okay, that's cool. That didn't record. All right, that's good. Why is that? So we've got 34 bars. I don't want 34 bars at the moment. I'm just gonna, hang on. Can you guys see that? Sorry, I've got it pointed at nothing. Right, so we're going on a bit of a journey here. High speed, let's go. Right, actually, we'll do this. So if anyone wants, this is a bit of a impromptu live stream, MPC Key 37 streamathon, and do some music. Right, okay, so as far as I know, this is the process here that we're working with. So I'm not very comfortable with this. It's not a very good, no, I don't like the format. I prefer, so we go to the record arm. That's not focusing now. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh, there we go. So we go record arm. And then we come over here and we hit the I'm doing this by feel because I can't really see. Oh, because I'm on the wrong button here. All right, record, and then play. Right, and then we go. All right, let's go. I'll just zoom out a bit. No, that's crap. Let's erase that. So we'll do that again. Oh, I still got 34 bars. All right, so we got to change this little thing here. So we'll go down to what will we do? 4, 8, 12, 16. Let's go for 16 bars. That's like 16 bars. 16 bars. Oh shit. Okay. 4, 8. We go. Let's go 8 bars for now. I think. Let's start there. because I'm trying to get a stab, something that's just going to vibe a little bit to create something a little bit more from. Yeah, we got me little handles a little bit loose, Jimmy. Just give me the thing. I just gotta hang on. Excuse me. Live technical issues. Here we go. Live. And this is the magic of live television, folks. Oh yeah, because the little dingle dangle wasn't done up properly. All right, jamming, baby, jamming. We got you, baby. That other camera's on. Actually, we could change. I'll turn that other camera off right now because we were going to use it, weren't we? But I think I'm enjoying the handheld action because I can just bring you with me. That's right. So mission number 1 was to organise the microphones. So just got to complete that loop before we can carry on. So hang on, that's right. The whole thing was Right, how's that tracking now? Turn this guy on, press the button, hold it down. Pa-ching. Free advertising for companies, but these guys, they make relatively good stuff. Oh yeah, Bonanza. All right, so that's kind of fully charged. Let's check this one. We'll turn the other one on. That's full. Oh, is that fully? Yeah, rock and roll. That's great. All right, that rocks. That's going well. How's it? We got 58% on this phone. So, how are we gonna do that? I don't know. Maybe there's a dingle dongle that we can use. I think there might be. Is that? So that's So I really need do we have something like a double adapter? I need like a USB-C double adapter is what I need. All right. So what we'll do is we'll get the better mics going so that we can have better sound, because the audience is the most important thing to consider. As long as the people can hear you. What are you gabbing on about? Oh my God, now I've lost See, this is, here we go. It's executive dysfunction. Okay, here we go. This is like a live. We'll get on the handle. All right, yeah, baby. It's still a bit, is it loosey-goosey or is that? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Just a bit weird when it jumps around. Oh, shiza. Okay, so we're just looking currently for the cable. Helicoptering out a bit. No, that's the wrong cable. It's just a little small one. I've put it to one side to do another task and somehow lost track of it. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. So I just popped it over there. So trouble you lay the cables down, pop him over there. Pop that slightly longer one over there. See, it's just, this is the thing, putting it there for now, it's got to go away. Something's going to happen with it, but just not now. Yeah, just a bit of exercise nonsense. Right, so that's done. Let's put this down. Oh, this is a wild ride on the spectrum here tonight, folks. A wild ride. Well, that's an hour before. They don't ride like that anymore. I'm going to try putting this in here, in the head position. Software update available. To update this, you'll need to free up more storage space. Oh my God. Now I've got to do maintenance. Computer maintenance. Does that look really stupid? I think that looks, unless I have one on that side as well. Right. What would bird bath do? What would bird bath? Oh, actually, what we could do, we can go central. So, you know, in cats and stuff like that, when they do microphones, they put them in the wigs. They have small bug microphones. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Look at that. That's great. Oh, that'll sound wonderful. That's hilarious. I think Birdie would approve of that. It kind of looks like a third eye, sort of. Yeah, that's much better. And it just sits there. Oh, if I put it on the seam. Sorry for the mic noise. Is anyone watching? No one's watching. No one's watching this tomfoolery. So oh, shit. Oh. Right, so now there's that. Now we're going to plug that in and we're going to attach that to the little Cagey McCage machine on the outside of the phone that's making it sit on the tripod, little tripod. Plug it back in. All right, so if you're watching, no one's watching. All right, so if you hear this, if you're anybody out there, whack on the, just let us know. And send us a message, drop us a message, say hi, let us know how you're doing tonight, let us know, you know, what you'd like to talk about. Have you got any comments on the passing of the late, great Horatio Birdbath? I'm going to send this to a friend who more than likely will be awake. Yeah, she might have headphones with her. And I'm just going to say, you want company while you're working? I'm doing a live stream in honor of HTB. So it should be at work maybe. So we'll see. We'll see if Nikki joins the stream. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be cool, man. All right. So I'm liking that. I'm digging that. I'm digging it. I'm digging it the most, baby. Oh. So I might put the gloves on again because I like these gloves. Just really get you in the zone. I just like looking at it. I can look at it forever. So, yeah. How do you grieve a master? Right. So what I'm going to do is, and you know, you hear people say, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. 100% it's going to start as soon as I can find some money to, but anyway, I'm going to manifest some money, but I'm going to get this tattooed on my right arm, and I might even just get the whole costume tattooed over my whole body. I have thought about that. So we'll see what happens. Let's start somewhere. I mean, would it be completely insane to get that tattooed on the bald part of my head, just like a hairline, and then just that tattooed in the bald part of my head? Because it's sort of just, I mean, I don't care that I've lost the hair, but it's kind of like a canvas. It's like, maybe we should fill it in. I've always been a little bit like, I don't personally like tattoos, like on the neck and on the head and all over the face. I mean, it's a personal choice, right? It's not something I would choose for myself because, you know, I've always tried to hide in plain sight and camouflage myself. And, you know, I was, I mean, I worked on the street, I performed on the street, but in some ways I wasn't as bold as Horatio. In some ways, though, I just wasn't, you know, because he, you know, he was prolific, man. And I mean, I guess when I was doing some projects and when I used to do my solo mime show, I guess you could say I was consistent and I don't know if prolific, but sometimes my shows at a festival might go for 7, 8, 9 hours standing there completely still and just moving and interacting with people. So 7, 8, 9 hours, I mean, is a long time. I'm going to go and do a time lapse of a show. I'm going to start performing in the street again, folks. I am going to start performing in the street again and going out into Fremantle. And the only costume I'm going to perform is Birdbath's costume. And so that is what you will be able to see. So yeah, I'm just going to do a little bit of music right now, just to have sort of background music. I think I've ironed out the issues. Right, let's go again. Oh God, that sounds terrible. How do we just delete all of that? Clear. Oh, thank God there's a clear. Yes, I want to clear that track. It sounds dreadful. Thank you. Thank you. See, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. That's when the mastery comes in, and I'm not saying what I'm doing is by any way mastery, right? I'm not claiming anything. But what I've noticed with people like Birdbath, it's like they have the confidence to be able to just get to a point where you're in a flow state, and you kind of just following what comes, I guess. Maybe we need a different vibe. I've got a road sound going there, and it's a C natural minor scale. So what I might do is I might make a E, and I might turn it to I mean, we got bebop. What does that sound like? Maybe something like that. So, I mean, we got one person watching. Hi there, how you going? How are you? Where are you watching from? I'm just gonna kind of just pop in and out and make a little bit of music for a while. Welcome to stick around. Lovely to have you here. Yeah, fantastic to see you. Drop a little doodah in the chat. Drop a like in the chat. Drop a like on the like button. Subscribe, ring the bell, and then you'll get notice when we come out with more. Oh, maybe I should be doing that. Yeah, do all of that stuff, because here we are. We're just about to make a track. So. Radio. So if you're here for the show, if you're here for, we're just doing a little bit of some music action. Hey, we got 2 people watching. Welcome to the Autism Addict Horatio Bath Memorial live stream. Yeah, I'm just going to keep talking about his art. We're going to make some music. Come hang out. Let us know where you're from. It's so nice to have people here. So nice to share this love with you all. I have been inspired beyond belief, and there's so many good things coming up to the channel, coming up on the channel. So hit all the buttons, dingle the bell, and sit back and relax. And we're just going to talk and chat and hang out. If you got questions, ask them. If there's anything you'd like us to talk about, we can go into it. I'm sitting in front of the computer, so we can Google anything, we can fact check anything, we can find stuff out, we can learn together. Lovely to have you here. Oh, it just swells my heart. Thanks, guys. And that's great. And I turn around and there's no one there. Oops! Oh my God! Nobody wants to see that. Who wants to see that? So, let's have a look at some of the comments. Right, I'm going to shout out to him. What do I say? Do I say bro? Or it's hard to know, right? I mean, how do you address somebody that you don't know? You know. I'm going to address him as an elder because he's an elder, right? Right? He's an elder. If I'm going to send a message to someone, let's ponder this for a moment. Walk with me. If we're going to address him, we need to address him as an elder. I mean, basically, the plan is, if he would like, we'll go up there and we'll stream from the camp every day, right? And we'll add another voice, and we'll get some more media out there, and we'll just start to take the action where it's needed. Hit us up, drop me an email at the Autism Addict on the About page. There's an email address there, divergentblake at gmail.com. Hit me up, let me know, right? Let's go, let's take action. I'm all down for action. They fear the tyranny of the majority, right? So let's take action while we've still got control of the courts, while we've still got control more or less of the courts, and the at least the legal system can be used against them, right? Or completely subverted. You don't do anything illegal, you just don't play their game, right? And to not play their game, we have to create community, and we have to create strong community, and we have to create systems that allow for people that don't really want to be around people, but they still, they're awkward around people. Like we have to, like Shelley, and go and check out Shelley's stuff. enablingspaces.com.au. She's all about creating, architecture for the lived environment for neurodivergent people, and a better architecture, an architecture that's nurturing and fostering and is there for our needs rather than keeping us pacified. I mean, it's punk, isn't it? I mean, what are you going to do? You just everything. What are you going to do when you realize that it's just rigged, and it's and there's no way out? I really want chocolate, but I don't think there's any in the house. Ooh, no, it's empty. Okay. Very interesting. It's a very interesting story I'm telling. I don't know. No, it's not. So here we are. Oh, the puppies have woken up. The dog's woken up. It's like, what are you doing? It's 12 o'clock. What the hell are you doing? Hello. Hi. Do you want to say hi to the people? Say hi. Hi. Say hi. Oh, good boy. Oh, good boy. What you doing? You been sleeping? Hey? You been sleeping, puppy? You been sleeping? Hey? Where's a sleepy boy? Good boy. Good boy. Sleepy puppies. Sleepy puppies. Hey? Oh, sleepy puppies. Sleepy puppies. Wow. So we've been streaming live now for 239 minutes live on the Spectrum. Hey. You know, hey, someone's dropped in. Hi, how you going? Who dat? Where you from? Say hi. Oh, I'm just eating a beautiful apple. Eating live on the Spectrum because we need to eat, right? We need to hydrate. Oh, I'm just going to show you. Leon's come for a cuddle, so I'm going to have a cuddle with Leon. It's funny. People drop in and then just disappear. I don't want to see that. That's terrible. What are they doing? Well, I guess this is a little bit of a, it's like one of those breaks. We'll go back and have a look at some more news and stick around because we've got book reviews coming up. A couple of new titles. And we're going to talk about that. And talk about the impact that some of those books are going to have on the world and are having on the world. As it's topical, and if we're nothing if not live on the Spectrum, topical, controversial, the hard-hitting stories that you come to expect from a quality news organisation, but it was all media manipulation. So we're not trying to manipulate you, We'll never lie to you here on this channel. No, sorry, I apologise. Why did I say that in that accent? Because I love that accent. It's beautiful the way it rolls off the tongue. And I do apologise if that comes across as insensitive. I do a lot of accents and I like doing accents because I was trained to do accents, and my mentor said, do justice to your talent. And I think, personally, one of my talents is accents. So I'm sorry if that's, but yeah, I shouldn't, but so this is what happens. Hang on, you can hear that noise. Hang on, I'm just trying to, okay. The phone won't work. Dog, just shush for a minute. So here's the puppy. He's not a puppy, but he's barking because he wants, I don't know, I think a snack maybe. But excuse me for eating. Welcome to Eating on the Spectrum. Uh-oh, there's another one come out. Well, I guess the Greek yogurt is getting used for the hoo-ha and the doo-dah. Could give them some eggs or something, I don't know. I think they just had a really big day today down at the beach, so I think they're just a little bit tired. Anyway, a little bit of a departure. So we've been talking about how to... Oh, that's a lovely sound, isn't it? That's just one of our bowls. The dog was hungry, so I gave her a little bit of... Here. So I'm just... this thing, I'd love this, because this is the good stuff. Not the good stuff, it's just, I don't know. You buy 20 kilo boxes of them. Yummy. So that's Greek style natural yogurt, right? So it's just no sugar or nothing, and it's good. Welcome to Eating on the Spectrum. When we eat, we fuel our brains and bodies with vitalizing minerals. The vitalizing minerals in your body are good for you. The atmospheric pressure does its work. Why is it so? So this is me also playing around. If you like something that you see on the channel, let me know in the comments. If you like what we're doing, if you appreciate Birdie's work, if you want to understand, we're going to go and interview some artists, some of Birdbath's friends. I'm going to do some interviews with the people that knew Birdbath, because honestly the circle is so wide. So many projects, so I'm just going to start rolling into them and doing them, making them happen, doing justice to my talent, and going with my rhythm, with my flow. So if you're watching this, you'd like to come and do an interview, you'd like to come and tell your story about your, the things that maybe, the conversations that you had with him that changed your life, because there were definitely conversations with him that changed my life. Because I'd ended up street performing, and we had conversations about that, and just about art in general, and about people, and about like what it felt like to be adopted, and all kinds of things. And every time I saw him, he was up to something. He was, even if it was just sitting there. And since getting the diagnosis that I got, and understanding complex PTSD and autism and ADHD more, and all of those things, and trauma, it's really helped me to understand him much more as a person, and as an artist, and how he got to where he got. And he's like amazing. Can't believe he's gone. I can't believe he's gone. Anyway, we're all going. Time to get busy. Time to get busy and honor the master with action. I mean, isn't that's the whole point of all of that martial arts and everything, isn't it, right? You honor the master with the action. And convert word into action. Convert word into action, You say what you mean, and mean what you say. And do what you, do what you say you mean to do, and etc. etc. Integrity, I guess, is what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's just amazing, isn't it? Put your fingers together, and then that's just incredible. Even now, I'm still finding things to do that I've never discovered before. So we can do some. I've got to get better at that. Let's do it together. Let's practice. I'm a little bit better at this kind of stuff. do some rehearsal here live in the studio. I mean, this is what I would be doing normally. So what I'm currently doing is I'm searching for a toothpick. Oh, the dogs want more of that. Well, dogs, if you want more of that, we might have to go for a drive to the shop, because that is where all that stuff is. So we could go for a drive to the shop maybe and do a what's the name? A thingamajiggy thing. A thing. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Holy Grail. The Growly Hail. The amazing. What? What? There's no more. I got no more. Excuse me. I got no more. You got to see this. This is hilarious. Oh my god. The one thing that's not too good about this costume is it's impossible to operate the phone. So there's the puppies just doing puppy stuff, I guess. Waiting for me because they want more treats. That's really what's going on. Oh, great. They're very, they don't like, oh well, sometimes I like being on camera. Oh, can't wait to get this dentistry done tomorrow. I was reading somewhere that Captain Horatio Magnificence Sir Horatio I just think, I read something that he put up that I think he'd done the maths and worked out, like, come on, puppy. The dog's trying to get into the house. I actually made it easier for him to get in, but for some reason he's not worked it out. What's the matter? Come on. Look. Look, it's easy. Come on. Hello. Oh, this. Nah, I don't want to go out. I don't know what they're looking at. Oh, you look chase the. Get the bugs. There's some kind of a bug flying around. Oh, God. He just jammed his head between my legs. Took me by surprise. Like getting kicked in the balls, just nearly getting kicked in the balls. Here we go. So we want to go in here. We're going in here? Where are we going? What do you want to do? Uh-oh. All right, we might have had a psychotic stream break. Let's just check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a bit disastrous. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Huh. No, okay. Apparently we're still broadcasting. Apparently, hello, check. If you're watching, what's going on? Shush! Stop! Stop, puppy. All right, something's going on here. Hey, stop! I'm sorry, guys. I'm having some issues. Petal, stop with your nonsense. Come on. All right. All right. So for some reason, it might be the camera might be too hot. Maybe the. Stop, dogs. Stop, please. Wait. Can you wait? Just wait. Right. Now might be a good time to. Anyway, that's cool. So we had votes in the chat poll. That's cool. All right. Bye for now.